Hello, my friends, and welcome. Thank you so much for being here, everybody. It's wonderful to see you all. I hope you have had an amazing day. Like and congratulations on first, Moondrug, Ska, Bibble. Good to see you all, Prinny and my love, and Andy. Thank you so much for being here. I hope everyone's had an amazing day. If our master Nihidas, a bit of work on. Fair enough, fair enough. I am not late. I'm literally exactly on time. Although, now that Prinny says that, darling, could you check my Genshin account? I think I have resin that needs to be condensed at the very least. I'm pretty sure I did my dailies, though, but I'm probably capped on resin. Why am I getting no game sound right now? Is there no game sound? I don't know. Dear reader, allow me to introduce you to my book. Though it might at first appear like many books you've come across, it is far from ordinary. You may, therefore, have some misunderstandings about its nature. The story that awaits you has not been fully told. In fact, its conclusion is not yet known, even to myself. It is in that way that my book is special. It is in that way that you are special. Without you, there is no story. Chapter 1. Normal isn't what it used to be. This is a story about change. I did not. Nestled in a shallow valley is the town of Beacon Pines. Far from the town square, across the river, past the neglected welcome sign, a young boy walks alone at dawn. Okay, yeah, I'm thinking there's some issue with the audio right now, and I'm not sure what that is. Or more to the point, why that is. Let me see if fucking Windows did the thing that it always does again. Has this been doing this to me a lot recently? It fucking did. Why does this stupid ass fucking monitor keep taking over my fucking computer? This is literally disabled every day, and every day I turn my computer on, it comes back on and takes over. Also, this is really loud. Well, that might be a little bit. I don't know. Is that too quiet? Should I turn that up a bit more? Maybe 30% is better. Except I've done no Windows updates. I have Windows Update disabled. Anyway. Let's just start from the top. Normal isn't what it used to be. This is a story about change. Nestled in a shallow valley is the town of Beacon Pines. Far from the town square, across the river, past the neglected welcome sign, a young boy walks alone at dawn. His name is Luca von Horn, and like you, dear reader, he's here for a reason. The graphics card, I have a girl. Good morning, Cal. Hello, my friends. And you are too late. The Stream Raiders is already active, and there's a new event running. No, that girl's Desi, which is way cooler than Hu Tao. Hey, Dad. How are things going? Today's the first day of summer vacation. I start middle school next year, I guess. I was 6 years old when you died. And it's been 6 years now. From here on out, you'll have been gone longer than you were here. It feels like that should mean something. Mom always said that this tree was your favorite spot in the world. Me too. Hey, Luca. I knew I'd find you here.
Rollo was Luca's closest friend. He possessed many fine qualities, but subtlety was not one of them.
Well, after I banged on your door until your gram answered, after I checked the pond, and climbed up the treehouse, then I knew I'd find you here.
Rollo finally noticed the tears welling in his friend's eyes, and the flowers on the grave.
Oh yeah, right. You and your mom always did this on your dad's birthday. Yeah. I didn't know if you were gonna keep doing it now that your mom's gone too. She's not gone. She's just missing. Sorry, I meant to say since she went missing. She's gonna come back, Rollo. Of course she is. Okay, Dad. See you next time. I think I'm ready to get out of here. Sure, lead the way. Of course you do, dear. Or this game probably... Yeah, I can play this game on the controller. I think this game says that it plays best with controller, so I probably, should. Huh. Okay.
Wonderful! I had a good feeling about you from the moment you opened my book. That charm is a very special thing. Very special indeed. Keep hold of it for now. Its purpose will reveal itself soon enough.
Oh yeah, I almost forgot. The whole reason I was looking for you. I was wondering if you'd ever get to that. I found the perfect way to start our summer. How's that?
Rollo looked to the side suspiciously.
Not here. They might be watching. They who? Shh, not so loud. We need to do this in a secure location. Mission control. Alright, I just have to tell Gran and then we can head out. What are you gonna tell her? I don't know. I'll think of something. If it's all the same to you, I'll meet you at the welcome sign. Your Gran still kinda wigs me out. I don't do well with new people. She moved in like half a year ago. Just meet me at the sign when you're done. Sit yourself, I won't be long. Tell Gran before heading out with Rollo. But what if I just want to head out and not tell Gran? You think it would let me?
Luca knew that if he left without telling Gran, it would be trouble.
Hey, Dakota man, good to see you, dude. How you doing today?
Forgive me for this interlude. Remember that charm you found in the dandelion patch? There are more of those special charms to discover throughout Beacon Pines. They've been known to reveal themselves to those who are willing. Some of them can be found in this very house. Just some dusty knickknacks. Since Gran had moved in, the house was more peaceful, more orderly, and more covered in flowery fabric. One of his father's old stethoscopes.
Oh, glad to
I've
hear
spent
it.
countless hours listening to anything and everything with it. Not for years, though.
I mean, that's good. What's up, love?
Gran had already lit the
I
fire.
love you too, dear.
She kept a warm house, as if by grandmotherly obligation.
Well, that's good to hear. Thank you, dear.
An array of prepared meals crowded the refrigerator, each labeled with the day of the week. A pair of dull scissors, a broken can opener, a mostly empty bottle of glue, and some loose string.
Sure. Yeah, you can send me a DM, no problem.
The only piece of furniture Gran had brought when she moved in was an old hutch.
Old hutch, huh?
Oh my, this is quite exciting. I am now certain that you are the one I've been waiting for all these years. You'll recall I was a bit coy regarding the use of charms earlier. Excuse me, I tend to have a flair for the dramatic. You are about to encounter your first turning point. There are certain times in this tale when everything hinges on a single word. Step forth, dear reader. On the other hand, I suppose there's no reason to rush things. Gran will be waiting when you return.
Oh, wow, that was funny.
I just wasn't ready to go in yet.
Jeez.
Gran had commandeered the upstairs closet when she moved in. Some things need shelter from a young boy's mischief, she said.
Oh, wow.
Luca tossed on his favorite old sweater. Even though it was the first day of summer, a chill still hung in the air. Gran's moving in meant that most of Luca's things had been crammed in the corner. Luca was somewhat annoyed by the situation. Gran's bed was undisturbed. Luca didn't mind that she had a habit of falling asleep in front of the fireplace. It meant that he could read late into the night.
Hmm. Oh, so this game does have just, audio settings. But, I mean, audio sounds good right now, yeah? I mean, it looks okay to me. Hmm.
A sturdy old wheelbarrow. Young Luca would spend hours hiding in the bushes, waiting for a chance to jump out and startle his mother. She always enjoyed humoring him by feigning terror. A beginner's guide to gardening laid open on the bench.
Hey, Gran, I'm gonna go hang out with Rolo for the day. See you later. Hold up now. Where are you and Rolo headed exactly? Oh, nowhere
The less
special.
Gran knew, the better for everyone involved.
We're just gonna go...
go chill for the day.
I'm just gonna go chill for the
Best
day.
lies are built on truth.
You boys are always in a hurry to do nothing. We stick to what we're good at. Well, make sure you're done chilling in time for supper.
Easy. Impressive. You've managed to navigate your first turning point without too much of a mess. That is the power of charms. A single word can change everything. I think it's time to introduce you to the Chronicle.
Okay.
The Chronicle is a record of the decisions you've made. You can see
Sure.
the turning point which has been revealed. At any time, you can use the Chronicle to go back and invoke different charms, creating new branches. Luckily for us, this is the one and only turning point where the charms won't dramatically alter fate. It's the perfect opportunity to experiment with rewriting things.
Let's say ponder.
Go ponder for the day.
Oh, really? What are you boys going to ponder on such a lovely day exactly?
This was Luca's chance to sell his alibi.
You know, big stuff. Small stuff. Medium. Mostly medium pondering.
Nailed it.
Well, make sure you don't overburden yourself with a preponderance of pondering. Huh? Oh, forget it. Off with you now. I mean, it's cool that you can change stuff like that, but I was happy with my first answer.
Go chill for the day.
This
The best lies
kind of neat how you can change your stuff though if you, I don't know, don't like the results of your decision. Oh, and Luca. You and Rolo stay out of trouble. I know, I know. Get into trouble with Rolo. Come on, come on. Woo! Dang it, Rolo.
For a town that saw few visitors, the welcome was perhaps more grand than necessary.
That is a really big sign. You know the drill. Don't let anyone discover our secret path.
Chapter 2. Welcome to Beacon Pines. For many years, this valley had been a small mining outpost. It wasn't until Sharper Valentine built his fertilizer company that Beacon Pines was established. Over the next 30 years, the town had grown and prospered. Until the foul harvest and his sudden death. In the 6 years since,
Tina,
everyone
good to
was
see
simply
you,
trying to get
friend.
by.
Thank you for the alert. Any more secret stuff I can pick up? Thank you for shouting out our friend Tina. Ooh. Uh, oops. Sorry, dear. I did not see the Pokemon. Hey, Mr.
Mr.
Sinclair.
Sinclair continued snoring and lifted one eyelid just enough to see who it was. A tactic he often used to avoid undesirable conversation.
Yoo-hoo, Mr. Sinclair.
Ah, don't you see I'm sleeping, boy?
How's the napping today?
Crummy as always. Used to have a perfectly nice view from here. Till perennial harvest put that monstrosity of a building in the way.
Why don't you just move your chair a bit?
Why should I be the one that moves? If it's a showdown they want, I ain't gonna be the one who blinks.
Wow.
Come on, Andy, grab his wallet.
I'm sorry, Iggy. I can't.
Do it, or we pound ya.
Yup. Yeah, but my mom said...
Yeah, but. If I had a nickel for every yeah, but, I'd be the freaking king of nickels. Ain't that right, Tish?
Yup. Mr. Van Horn, do you have a moment? It's just Luca. Golly, I'm sorry. It's my first week at the perennial
He pulled
harvest.
a pen from the pocket of his sweater vest and began to frantically jot something down on a clipboard.
Wonderful. It won't happen again. If we're going to be on a first-name basis, then you can call me Pete. Oh, nice to meet you, Pete. Be the one that blinks, but he falls asleep. You know, you got a point. Sorry, what are you writing? Oh, just documenting. Gosh, it's exciting to be part of something so darn special. You know, it's not just about new fountains and phone booths. We're gonna change the world. And it all starts here, in Beacon Pines. Isn't that amazing? Uh-huh. Anyway, I'd better get... Oh, that reminds me. We'd love to hear your thoughts. My thoughts? You bet! If we're gonna change this town, we need to get every detail right. That sounds intense. Ha 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 ha! Changing the world is intense. So, what do you say? Could you answer a few questions? Well, I guess if it's quick. Wonderful! Open to answering a few quick questions. One down. See, it's not that hard, is it? Oh, okay, we're going already. Oh? Don't think I knew you streamed, my dude. Question 2. What is something you love about Beacon Pines? I never really thought about it before. Perfect! It's the only place I've lived. See, that wasn't so painful.
Pete stopped scribbling and glanced up from the clipboard.
Was it? I guess not. Huzzah! Our first 3 questions answered in record time. Are you literally writing down everything? Oh, fair enough. That's probably why I didn't know. Thank you so much for your time. I need to process these answers. We can save the rest of your thoughts for later. Okay. Our harvest awaits. Nah, you're good, dude. Completely understandable. Alright, Willow's waiting at the treehouse. Alright, let's get the Stream Raiders battle rocking. And then we'll go over there. Can't bug the guy in the ladder. I amuse myself too easily. I don't know about that. Oh, these guys can talk too. Hey, Mr. Care. Hey there, pal.
William Kerr was the CEO of Perennial Harvest Company. He had become a fixture around town over the past few years. After the failing of Valentine fertilizer, the town was hungry to welcome a new source of employment.
Excited for the big festival? Let me see. There we go. Placed a unit in Stream Raiders. Love, if you would, turn it off. Oh, sure. Come on now. When I was your age, there was nothing more exciting than a town festival. The food, the music, the dancing. Sounds pretty alright. You're gosh dang right it is. I'm looking forward to letting off some steam myself. Make sure to invite all of your little friends. I couldn't keep Rolo away if I tried. Excellent! Sorry, Luca, I gotta get back to the proverbial grindstone. Our harvest awaits and all that. Ho now! The left side's a little low. Sorry, young Mr. Van Horn. Can't talk now. Very busy with preparations.
Mayor Augustus Valentine was not busy.
Oh, sorry, Gus. How many times do I... It's Mayor Valen.
Flustered, Gus instinctively loosened his tie.
Keep up the good work. I must briefly attend to a concerned citizen. Huh? It's nothing. Keep at it. All right. What can the mayor of Beacon Pines do for you today? Oh, just saying hi, I guess. Well, good day to you too, Mr. Young Mr. Van Horn. Not that I think so, no. Mission control, authorized personnel only. Oop. Hey, Jetson. Is the line playing any tunes today? No bites this morning, I'm afraid. Come to think of it, I can't remember the last time I reeled one in. But hey, I was never about to catch. This is where I come to think. Yeah, that's what my dad used to do here. That reminds me. If you ever want his chair back, I've taken to standing recently. Keeps me from falling asleep at the reel. If you don't mind, I think you should stay. Not at all. An empty chair makes for a great listener.
Whenever Luca saw his dad's chair by the pond,
a wild Bunnelby has appeared. Catch that Pokemon.
It reminded him of the days they'd pack up a couple of sandwiches and fish until sundown. Luca opened the tackle box and picked the perfect bait. Luca tied a shoestring to the hook. What fish could resist a nice shoestring?
Give it a good cast now. You'll have to reel it in a bit faster, or your catch will lose interest. You'll pick out your bait from the tackle box, buckaroo.
Luca gently baited a feather onto the hook. Good for skimming the surface.
Okay, so I just have to actually keep holding
Luca
it.
gently baited for skim.
I wasn't sure if the fish actually bought because I wasn't struggling, you know? Oh, easy there, Buckaroo. You don't know your own strength.
Luca gently baited a feather onto the hook.
You know,
Good for
don't you have to
skimming the
Wonder Trade
surface.
Pokemon to pick a team? Because I still have yet to do that. I should really get on that one of these days. I caught a rubber ducky. Well, I'll be switched. It's your old rubber ducky. You were just a little drooling ball of fur when you lost that. Cried for days. I told you it'd turn up.
Luca tied a shoestring to the hook. What fish could resist?
Well, I'm pretty sure I intend to join Team Ghost. An old boot. What do you think the other one is? Hard to say. Sometimes things drift away. That's not fair. Well, it's not. Well, wherever it is, I hope that the other boot at least has a sock to keep it company.
Luca gently baited for skim.
Gotta fish up a lot of stuff, apparently. Wait, what? Maybe not then? Am I... Huh. I must be missing something that I can fish with to end that little sequence of events. Which, if that's the case, I must have not looted something that was,
The road
you know,
leading to
lootable.
Beacon Pines was long and uninspiring. A sort of natural barrier for the impatient.
I wonder if that's I got to go back there later to finish that, or if I actually actively missed something. Okay, that's heckin' adorable. I don't know. I don't think I missed anything. Raikou. Not sure what you were meant to do there, Dakota? Or meaning to do there? That slide off the chair. I mean, maybe the thing that I needed is out of the clubhouse. Must be. Because I think there's 2 more things based on the size of that tarp we're throwing all the fished up stuff onto, yeah? There's definitely at least 1 more, but I'm thinking 4. Maybe. Either way, let's just go to the clubhouse.
The boys had a good thing going. As long as they kept old Jeff happy, they had an endless source of precious materials to add to the treehouse. After Luca's father had passed, Rollo became obsessed with them building their own Hank atomic star scraper.
Oh, what the heck that is? I'm not sure. I just like scraped my foot on something on the ground, but when I put my hand down there, there's nothing. Difficult to get is definitely more some catching for your team starting now. Team to count those participants for the final order decided by which team wins. Oh, fair enough, fair enough. Let me. I wasn't aware you had to actually do that for your catch attempts to count at all. Let's see. Oh, wait, no. Let's see, who sucks the most that I can get? Oh my god. Horrible, bad, average, bad, bad, horrible. Yep, you're getting winner traded. And let me buy a Wonder Pass. Then use a Wonder Pass. Go back. Trade that one. Alright, I've traded 2 ghost type Pokemon. Oh shit. If you trade 8 ghost type Pokemon, you get a fucking. I don't know if that's a shiny Marowak, but that's a different looking skin for Marowak than I've seen. I wish they'd make the shop, well, not the shop necessarily, but the ability to use like wonder trades a little bit better. Because having to go to your inventory to use one is just kind of annoying. Sin and Galarian. One way or the other, it's awesome looking, and I want it. Yeah, seriously, having to like go to your inventory, use the Wonder Pass, go back to here, retype in your search filter to find the Pokemon you're looking for, click on the Pokemon, go all the way down, click trade, click Wonder Trade, close that menu, go back to your inventory, and repeat the whole process. That is really annoying. I feel like they could do a better job programming this extension to just be more user friendly. Well, it's so funny, Dakota. Nice. Good job. I've done the battle, I think, once. This hasn't really affected me at all. What, am I just stating first world problems here? Wow, this Pokemon has 4 horrible stats, 1 bad stat, and 1 perfect. You don't want to know how much money I have left after buying 7 Wonder Passes. Alright, there we go. Anyway, let's get back to the actual game. You know what we actually came here for today. That's, let's scroll.
It was some time before Luca realized it was Rollo's way of keeping him occupied.
A wild Furfrou has appeared. Catch that Pokemon.
On certain nights, when the clouds were just right, the boys could tune into strange patterns of static. Rollo thinks it's aliens. He always thinks it's aliens. Luca's winter coat decommissioned for the summer. With the cold holding out longer than usual, he reconsidered its usefulness.
Okay, what's the top secret plan to start our summer?
So you know about the abandoned warehouse by my place?
The old Valentine building?
Yeah, well, it isn't abandoned.
What makes you think that? Clicking cat, hello!
Get this. Last night it was glowing.
Glowing? Are you sure?
Kinda.
That place has been empty since...
Since the foul harvest?
Yeah.
Who would even want to poke around that place?
We would, Rollo. We would.
Wait. It's just a busted old warehouse. I just meant we could do some research at the library. You want to actually go to the warehouse? What do you expect to find?
Answers. My mom's out there somewhere. And it seems like everyone wants to pretend that she's gone for good. You don't have to come, Rollo, if you don't want to. Luca, remember that time I sort of accidentally burned down a chicken coop? And you jumped in and said it was your fault before my paw throttled me? This is a flaming chicken coop sort of deal. I've got your back. Thanks, Rolo. Of course, Kat. How you doing today? And congratulations on the Furfro, Dakota, Desi, and Kat. Both using Moon Blast against each other. Now that I think about it, poking around a decrepit fertilizer warehouse is exactly how I want to spend the first day of summer. Let's go! Just got back from work. Well, I'm good. I'm just catching my breath a bit. Go on, I'll catch up. Checking out this really cute, apparently creepy, spooky game. Last Chance Diner. Hey, Mrs. Nelson. Morning, Luca. Any big plans for the summer? Not really. Heard anything about old fertilizer warehouse? Any strange happenings? Can't say I have. Either way, a dusty old warehouse is no place for a young boy. You be safe now.
Miss Hatch could often be found near the fountain, too absorbed in a book to be distracted.
You wander down the wooded path, unaware of the danger ahead. Oh, this is getting good. Piper. Oh, hey, Luca. What's up? You know it's summer break, right? Of course. And it's like the morning. Correct. And you're studying? Like they say, the early bird gets the proper education required for a successful and fulfilling career later in life. Uh-huh. Hey, Zariel. Hiya, Luca. Could you please tell this lazy butt to help out in the cafe? Lumi, Zariel would like you... Luca, let me give you a little gem of advice. If you never do what you don't love, then you'll never work a day in your life. Wow. You're really setting up the kid for success. Ooh. That sucks. Internet's going burr a little bit.
Holden Wilder ran the local paper of record, the Beacon.
Hey, Mr. Wilder. Morning, Luca. What's the day have in store for you? I was wondering if you heard any news about... News? The Beacon knows the news that needs knowing. Any news about the old fertilizer warehouse? Nope. Oh. Rolo thought he saw some lights there last night. Rolo ought to be careful poking around that part of town. The winds of change are blowing. And change is a dangerous animal. Seven wins so far. Ooh. Yeah, I saw that. 30 wins seems extremely crazy, and I was like, yeah, nope, not even gonna try. Hey, Don. Sorry to wake you. It comes with the job.
Dawn had dreams of becoming a big-time reporter. At night, she searched for the story that could be her big break. By day, she hawked papers at the newsstand.
What's up? Rolo said he saw something strange going on at the warehouse. You know anything about that? Might say I've heard some things. I'm working on a story about it right now. So, what's going on? Can't say quite yet. Still need to follow up in a few leads. Keep me in the loop, okay? Sure thing! Things seem to be quiet in town today. Yep, everyone's preparing for the festival. Should be back to normal tomorrow. Catch you then? Catch you then. Oh, and Luca. I'm really sorry I haven't been able to find out anything about your mom yet. I'm just grateful that you tried. I'm still keeping my ears up. Yo, Varys! What is up, dude? Thank you for the raid, my friend. How you doing? How was the stream? Welcome in, Raiders. But Marowak. Oh, 50? Oh, that's crazy. Never mind. I didn't even see the 51. I just saw the 31. Just gaming. How's it going, man? Welcome in, Raiders. My name is Shaylay. I am a variety streamer. We're currently in our week-long Halloween-themed stream. And this is supposed to be a spooky game. We haven't got to the spooky bits yet, but we'll see. But I decided to do something a little different this week than what a lot of people are doing with their weeks of horror leading up to Halloween, and do something a little cuter, but still, you know, thematically creepy, spooky kind of stuff. Or Halloween themed. So that's what we're doing this week. Just wanted to differentiate myself from what a lot of my friends are doing. Jakare, good to see you, dude. I'm doing well. I hope you are as well. I don't really have anything to dress up in, to be honest, unless I wanted to just wear my Yuffie cloak from Final Fantasy VII Remake. That's about all I got. Jakari. Hydrate? Yes, I can do that. One of these days I would like to get, I don't know, a collection of costumes, then I could do something more. But costumes cost money. I guess Mrs. Fertelli is getting ready for the festival. But yeah, as is, I've got a couple of wigs so I could change my hair color, maybe. Luca, just the fellow I was looking for. Hey, Roxy, what's up?
Right. Rendezvous with Roxy. This is an important turning point.
I mean, you're not wrong, Kat, but in order to make him, you gotta have time, and I've got none. I work full time, I stream full time, and I spend as much of my free time that I got with Desi. So, I mean, that's something that could theoretically be done if I did something that was temporary. It would have to wash out though, because I cannot go to work with an odd colored beard.
The first time where your charms will change the course of fate. And currently, we only have one suitable charm at our disposal. Have no fear, we can always return later using the Chronicle once we find more charms. Well, now I'm just rambling. Where were we?
You see my blockhead brother today? He skipped out before breakfast.
What? Not really, no. Can't say I have. Can't say or won't say. Roxy, would I lie to you?
Luca, wait up, I almost forgot to tell you. Roxy might be lurking around here. This is one of her favorite places to stand around and be useless.
Hello.
So we need to make sure she doesn't spot us.
Buddy. No, I'm not gonna do that. I'll be here streaming. And it really wouldn't. I work security, dude. I'd get into trouble for that shit. Hello? Why are you doing that turning thing with your body? What, you're not scared, are you? She's harmless. And a chump. And she's right around the corner, isn't she? Get into trouble with Rolo. Alright. Let's run this Stream Raiders battle real quick. But no, I'm not really a party kind of guy anyway, honestly. So I'll just stick to not going out, and I'm just gonna, like I said, I'm gonna stream. I've got stream plans for that night. Oh. The Agent Bluebeard. Well, when you put it that way, dear. You heard it here first. We're going out as ghosts for Halloween, me and Desi. That's what she meant by that, right? Don't mind me, just over here lurking uselessly. Oh, hey, sis. Nice weather we're having, eh? I couldn't help but notice that you snuck out this morning before breakfast. Wasn't hungry. I also couldn't help but notice your morning chores were left unchored. Roxy, I'm gonna level with you. I'm sick and tired of digging up carrots. We all gotta pick up the slack since the foul harvest. Almost every carrot I dig up is rotten. And the rest look like they were hit with a Hank atomic shrink array. All the more reason to keep on digging. There's gotta be more to life than puny carrots. Look, Roxy, Luca and I have places to be, so if you don't mind... Oh, I do mind. I'm not gonna catch hell again because of you. So either you march yourself home and harvest those carrots, or I haul you home myself.
Rolo froze as Roxy took a step toward him, cracking her knuckles. Luca knew he had one chance to save his friend.
Like I said, Jakari, security. That's a play called Bluebeard. Dakota. In the past, he found the best way to deal with an enraged Roxy was to be a little chill.
In the past, he found the best way to deal with an enraged Roxy was to be a little chill.
That's a secret code, what do you mean? Come on, Roxy, it's the first day of summer. The sun's shining, you just want to take it easy. Let's save tomorrow's problems for tomorrow. Savaloy, good to see you, dude. That's great and all, but Rolo's problems have a way of becoming my problems. And Pa always says tomorrow's work is best left for yesterday. March, you big oaf. Aw, rats. I expect a full report about the Valentine place. A full report! I was a little bit late on that, wasn't I? That's code for Indigo Blue. So, Fitz, what are you up to this lovely day? Nope. Cool, cool, cool. Oof. Oh, big oof. Wait, what? Wait, I'm confused. What the fuck happened? Excuse me? So did I catch a Zoro arc or a Sandy gas? Because now it says both. I've not seen that before. Kickstart a while back. Hope you like it. It's interesting so far. Kind of cute. Hey, Griffin. Hey, Griffin. How's the ice cream gig going? Not great. Still pretty cold out. And I'm in the business of selling cold. I'm sure things will warm up soon. Mr. Trolloper is not at his grocery stand? He's preparing for the festival, I guess. Gotcha. Same, I guess, for the event, but you got the Zork much better in rare. Ah, I see, I see. Interesting. Hey, Bert. Hey, Luca. I'm doing some fact checking for the town history exhibit. Look, kid, I'm just here to put up the lights. But did you know, when the town was founded, there were only 7 citizens? And they all worked for a mining company. And there was only one dirt road leading to town, and there still is only one road leading to town. Oh, right. That was a shiny zone. Bro, I don't get shinies. Are you kidding me? I have legitimately never got a shiny. I've seen a couple caught in my chat before, but I do not have a shiny from my stream or any other. Sharper Valentine, founder of Beacon Pines. Never underestimate what a great man can do given time. Sharper Valentine.
A bit much, if you ask me.
Indulgent. I don't have any other ones still. Yeah. Fanny caught their shiny Ditto here. And that's not the only one. We got, let me see. I can check how many. There's been several shinies caught in my stream. Just, like I said, not by me. We have had... We have had 7 shiny Pokemon get caught in my stream. How about that? Hey, Solomon. Apologies, no time for chit-chat.
Jeff's hardware closed down about a year ago. The effects of the foul harvest stretched wide. When there are no crops in the field, tractors don't need fixing.
Looks like the library hasn't opened yet. I'll check back later. Fair enough. Spark ball, then caught a shiny average. 18 hours later, wow. Luca, my boy, hold up a tick. Oh, hey, Mr. Nooncreed. I was just on my way to... I just sold the last jar of your grandmother's preserves. Can't stock the shelves fast enough, it turns out. Hey, that's great, but I'm actually... I guess Juniper will have to swing by with more of her lovely jam. Uh-huh. Well, don't let this old man slow you down. You just remind her that she still owes me that dance.
A promise Gran regretted the second it was made.
Haha, will do. She's a fine woman, that Juniper. Yeah, she's pretty cool, I guess. A real fine woman. Gotta go. Sweeter than any jam on earth. That dude's horny.
Phone booth was brand new, part of Perennial Harvest's Beacon Pines Reborn initiative. It didn't see much use.
Yeah, seriously awkward. That man's hot for grandma. Oh, hey, Luca. Hey, Joey. How's the bug hunt going? Not great. Bugs have been shy this week. Bugs get shy? Oh, sure. Bugs aren't that different from people. Sometimes they just want to be left alone. If you're going into Weepwood, just be careful where you step. No bug crunching. Got it. That reminds you of the...
After the foul harvest,
It does now.
and reputation, the Valentines shuttered off their estate from the rest of town. The Valentine mansion loomed over every other building in town, both figuratively and literally.
There ain't nothing here, huh? Okay. That was 20 minutes stadium battle. I lost the last Pokemon being at 20% HP. Ugh. Yeah, that's exactly why I don't bother with the
path
Pokemon
led
battles.
into a small hollow at the edge of Weepwood.
Okay, no turning back now. Caution, electrified fence. Is that sign
The
new?
fence thrummed with a gentle electric buzz.
Okay, so what would Rolo do if he was here?
Luca often asked himself what Rolo would do, so that he could rule out that option.
Ah! I'm definitely not touching that thing.
As sparks flew from the fence, the light atop that section shut off. 2 bulbs remained.
Oops. That's 2.
1 more to go. The fence's buzzing gave way to silence.
Okay, moment of truth.
Every kid in town knew the old Valentine fertilizer building. Long abandoned, the warehouse once served as the industrial heart of Beacon Pines. Now, it stood only as a reminder of things left behind. The dormant
Find
building
out.
showed strange signs of life.
Fair enough. Okay, so Rolo wasn't exaggerating for once. What's going on
There was
here?
only one way to find out.
Wow, that smells. Too bad Rolo's not here. He'd have no problem poking around in here.
The water looked almost diseased. It flowed slowly into the woods. The hose emitted a subtle sound. It was actively draining some kind of liquid.
It's the move V create. Fire. Not one I'm familiar with, my friend.
Luca
Fox.
thought he heard faint sounds coming from the other side of the door. He pressed his ear against the cold metal to hear better.
A zipper?
The sound of
Footsteps?
footsteps grew louder.
Hello? Shit.
The heavy steel door knocked Luca to the ground. Disoriented, he looked up to see an imposing figure silhouetted in a green glow. It lunged toward him. He tried to scramble away, but felt a gloved hand latch onto his ankle. Luca watched his fingernails leave trails in the dirt as the hand slowly dragged him back through the door, into the lab, into the green light. This is a story about change. It
Uh-oh.
was far from the sort of change Luca imagined for himself. But change is, after all, a dangerous animal. The end? I probably should have warned you about this. There are many paths that our story can take. Most will end in tragedy. But don't let that discourage you. We will find the ending that the story deserves. I just know it. From here on out, a charm will have a check mark when it's been used to its full potential at a given turning point. Now, let's try something different.
Oh no! Oh! That got dark quick! If that past he found the best way to deal with enraged Roxy was to be a little shit.
In the past, he found the best way to deal with an enraged Roxy was to be a little shit.
Yes.
Make a break for it! What have you done? Did that little shit just kick me? Run all you want, you little twerps. You gotta come home eventually. Sorry.
The ice hammer, really? That's weird.
Sorry about that. Rolo can get overexcited
Solomon
sometimes.
Valentine, current ward of and future successor to the Valentine fortune, huffed as he brushed off his pants.
Town of complete and utter fools. One wonders if it's worth taking anything here seriously. Either way, I'm really sorry. No matter, how are you doing? Me? Yes, with all the business with your mother and whatnot. Oh, I'm getting by. Still no word from her at all. No. That is truly a shame. Your grandmother has taken residence to keep house. Yeah. And how is that going? You mostly stay out of each other's way. You make it sound like she's rarely at home. It's not like that. She just has a lot to do. Mm-hmm. She's still settling in and trying to figure out how to make ends meet. Indeed. Well, count your blessings. It's better to have a caretaker who's rarely around, in lieu of one who tries to compensate by smothering you with attention. That doesn't sound so bad. Trust me when I say, it's best to rely on yourself. Family has a way of creating more problems than they solve.
Chi-Yu! What's up, dude? How you been, my friend?
Solomon trifled a gesture toward the approaching heiress Valentine.
Speak of it, all.
Do not wander off like that. I am much too busy to be looking all over for you.
Apologies, heiress. I was just taking a stroll through town.
Strolls are for the commoners. You're a Valentine now. I want you to be present for the construction of the History Museum. The future of this town relies on its ability to remember our family's great past.
Of course.
It's been busy, too busy for liking. Oof. That sucks, dude. When we... Damn it. Luca, my boy. Hold up a tick.
Sorry, Mr. Dinkreed. Kinda in a hurry right now.
Boy's got too much of his father in him. Watch this bullshit.
I win! Little help?
Asti! Thank you for the alert, dude. Love ya.
I am the champion!
We were racing?
Did that road get longer?
Like anything ever changes around here.
It seemed longer.
You're just lightheaded from the run. You really need to pace yourself better next time.
Not sure why I would take advice from second place.
Has that sign always been there?
Wait, what?
Caution, electrified fence.
No, that's definitely new. Creepy.
How are we gonna get around an electric fence?
Don't worry, I've got this.
Why'd you do that? Pa always says when you can figure out what the plan was when you're done. Great, now what? Well, I did my part and established that touching the fence is bad. I'm sure you can handle it from here. I'll supervise. From a safe distance. I mean...
Whoa, you're a genius.
That's the smart thing to do. You do what you can and then call out the plan all along. Your shape versus Richie. I don't even know how to read that Pokemon's name. I give up. Ah. Wait, what?
I think that did it. Luca, you never fail to impress.
As the glowing windows of the old warehouse came into view, Rollo began to bounce excitedly.
Regigigas.
Check it out.
Dang, Rollo, you weren't exaggerating for once.
Was there ever any doubt?
This definitely needs investigating.
Good thing 2 ace detectives are on the case. This is bizarre. This is awesome.
Did you feel that?
What, the excitement in the air? You bet your butt I did. Check out this puddle.
That's not normal.
And this hose. Oh man, the door's locked.
Try harder.
No dice, it won't budge. Oh well. This dumpster's new, right? I bet it's got stuff in it. I can't really see what's in here.
Who did all this?
My nose is itching. I think I smell some treasure.
You sure that isn't the hazardous waste?
Just help me get in.
Frollo, it would be my honor to throw you in the trash. Oh, that would have been fucking horrible.
Come on, Lady Luck.
So, what's in there?
Let's see.
Let's see what's it. Somehow thrashed it nice.
There's a squishy bag of squish.
Wow.
A good inch of stagnant sludge.
Your natural habitat.
Wait, hold the phone. Hold 2 phones. Check these bad boys out.
Are those?
Walkie-talkies? Just like Hank Atomic Communicators.
Do these actually work? Ground Commander Hank. Atomic. Hank, do you read me?
This is Hank Atomic, Ground Control. You're coming in 5 by 5.
Huh.
How, how are your vital readouts, Hank? Dakota, nice. It's getting a little stuffy in here. Requesting assistance for evac. Help is on the way. What was that? Someone's coming. Give me your hand. I'm trying. My hands are covered in squish. Scoot over. I'm coming in. Tell me you saw that. Dude, I don't know what I saw. He's coming back. Get down.
Oh no, is that a body?
The boy sat petrified under the weight of the bag.
God, tell me that's not what I think it is. Luca, do you know what separates run-of-the-mill detectives from ace detectives? A ridiculous hat? When the chips are down, ace detectives dig deeper for
Luke felt
clues.
around at the large sack which burdened them.
Aha!
Snapped off a tag from just within a small zipper opening in the bag.
It's some sort of badge or something. What's it say?
Held the badge up to a faint shaft of light within the dumpster.
Dr. Prescott Deep Engineering? It's a name tag. Who would throw away a bag full of slimy old name tags? I think it's just one name tag in a bag full of something else. Okay. I think we should make a break for it. Stay calm. This is no time for panic. I'm not panicking! You're panicking! Frollo, calm down. You don't have to squeeze my hand so hard. Dude! I am not holding your hand! Quit messing around. What other slime-covered hand would be in here? Ah! Beginning to see the benefit of your run for our lives plan. Right, we've clearly established that I'm faster than you, so I'll go first. Why not go together? Flaming chicken coop, Luca. I'll make sure the coast is clear. After I go, count to 100. If you hear me yell, run. If you don't hear me yell, run. Actually, either way, haul ass. But although I'll give you credit. You sure found an eventful way to start our summer. It's what I do. Well, here goes nothing.
Lucas sat in the dark, tracking the sound of Rollo's footsteps as he ran. 1, 2, 3. He pressed his ear to the dumpster wall, straining to hear Rollo's footsteps as they faded away. 15, 16, 17. He tried not to think about the contents of the dumpster as he counted. 35, 36, 37. The thick stench made it hard to breathe. Screw it, that's long enough. Luca carefully lifted the lid and peered out. Nothing. No sign of Rollo. No sign of the man in the yellow suit. Time to haul ass. Luca clambered from the dumpster, stumbling to his knees. He was up like a shot and running, sprinting toward home as fast as he could. Beacon Pines flew by, blurred by the tears that welled up in his eyes. He wouldn't remember getting home at all that night. Throwing his front door open, storming up the stairs to his room and surrendering to sleep almost as abruptly as he hit his pillow. Chapter 3. Finding a friend. The next morning, it was quieter than usual at the breakfast table. Only the sound of silverware and chewing interrupted the awkward silence.
Finished jarring a mess of jam last night. Uh-huh. So that'll need to get delivered into town today. Okay. So what did you and Rollo get up to yesterday? Oh, nothing interesting. Hello. Calm down. No, of course it was the right thing to do. Start gathering folks. I'll be right there. Are you sure there isn't anything you want to tell me about yesterday? Anything I want to tell you? Not really. We just sort of ran around a bit.
Gran's brow furrowed. She let out a long sigh. Her voice was quiet and even.
I have to go take care of something. You are to stay in this house for the day. Under no circumstances are you to leave. What? If I am not back by dinner, there's stew in the icebox. But nothing. You are to stay here. Understood? Yeah. That's annoying, dear. Say it. I'll stay here until you get back. Good. Imagine doing the bill. What are you doing? Oh, that was strange. Bloody hell, that fucking Stream Raiders alert sound is loud.
A faint electronic sound floated in the air.
Okay, but I'm not playing the game right now. I'm doing Stream Raider stuff. Nobody cares. Is that coming from upstairs? Game Rose loads here. The game started and I had 4 kills. Almost 5 minutes later into the game, they got their first kill. Hello? Is anyone there? Hello? Merlo, is that you? Over?
Luca glanced at the now silent walkie-talkie.
A wild bayonet has appeared. Catch that Pokemon.
He wasn't sure what to think.
Oh, hey, Roxy. This is about the, accidentally kicking you yesterday. Is Rolo here? No. Look at me, Luca. This is serious. Is Rolo here? No, I haven't seen him since yesterday. Rolo didn't come home last night. What?
A pit formed in Luca's stomach.
Where was the last place you saw him? We were playing around in Weep Wood, and then it was late and we went home. Weep Wood? If he's alive, I'm gonna kill that little creep. Is there anything else? Anything he said?
Luca's mouth felt dry.
Just messing around. Okay. I need to go let people know to check the woods. You just stay out of trouble. Go see if he's hiding in the library or something.
Luca could feel his heart beating in his throat.
Congrats on the kinky. Congrats on the kinky. Congrats on the payday, kinky, and hello.
damn it. Yeah. Good morning, Kinky. Good to see you. I hope you're doing well. Hello. Where are you? I'm going against what Grandma told me, but my friend's missing, so I gotta go find him. Whoa. It's another day. Hmm. I hear you. Oh, still don't have it.
Luca gently put first.
Don't have anything else I can put in there or put on the hook yet. Hey, Bert. Have you seen Rolo? Nope. Though I've mostly been talking to clipboards. They're setting up lots of stuff at the festival. This one said he had to process some answers. I told him that was fine. I'll wait right here until he gets back. That dude is very dedicated to napping. Howdy, Luca. Hello again, Pete. I'm not Pete, you silly goose. It's Toby. You could have fooled me. Well, hey, it's no problemo. The important thing is we'd love to hear your thoughts. Yeah, I'm getting that impression. We're all part of something special, Luca. And it all starts right here in Beacon Pines. I got
He
it.
looked up from the clipboard excitedly.
That's right! So, how about you start by telling me? Look, no offense, but I've got my own stuff to take care of. Aw, you joker. We're all part of this together. You'll let us know when you're free to answer a few questions. Thank you, dear. We really need to get back to work. Just a couple more minutes. If Roxy said she'll be here, then she'll be here. I don't see why I'm just standing around, doing nothing, and waiting for Roxy, when I could be standing around, doing nothing, and getting paid for it. Oh, come on, Lumi. Roxy needs our help. My parents won't listen. No offense, but if isn't Rolo always getting into trouble? Something feels different this time. What can we do to help? We need to check where the adults aren't. So I guess it's up to us to check Weepwood. Our shift doesn't end for another couple of hours. We could spend the time making posters? That would be great. I guess. Right, Fitz and I will check the Weepwood. We'll be back later with pick up the posters. I think my dad has a map of Weepwood. Swing by my house and grab it before we head out. Yeah, something like that, Savoy. What's this about a missing child? Must be the situation is completely I must stress that the situation is completely under control. It all just seems so terrible. Are you sure there's nothing we can do to help? Nonsense, young Mr. Carter will turn up safe and sound, I'm certain. You just focus on settling in. I trust my sister has supplied with suitable lodging. Oh yes, Mr. Valentine has been more than accommodating. We were just telling our daughter Beck that... Now, where did she run off to? Yeah, no worries, Kanky. See you when you get back, dude. Sent me a shiny butt. His eyes went wide in disbelief. What do you mean, vanished? That's impossible. Oh my. He doesn't even see the danger he's in. Hey Luca, what's up? You haven't seen Rolo around recently, have you? He doesn't come around here much. Not since they made a rule that he can only order decaf. Hey Eason. History Museum. That's laughable, really. Did you happen to see Rolo in here? No, just the shadow of a family. Clinging onto a town, clinging onto the past. Feel free to check for yourself. But don't expect to have your mind. Hey Griffin, has Rolo been by? I haven't seen him all day. I'm sure he'll show up safe and sound. And when he does, tell him there's a strawberry chocolate double scoop waiting for him. On the house. He'll like that. Sharper Valentine, a celebration of excellence.
We all know Beacon Pines is a great town. What you may not know is great towns grow from mighty roots. And that is why you cannot tell the story of Beacon Pines without telling the story of one Sharper Valentine. Young Sharper's keen intellect and strong moral fiber led to a grand vision. A vision of a community dedicated to a better tomorrow. In his own words, a better tomorrow is within our grasp, but it requires a singular mind to harness it. Lucky for us, he decided to grow that vision here, in Beacon Pines. And how does one grow a better tomorrow? With fertilizer, of course. Valentine's Fertilizer Company became the lifeblood of a town yearning for purpose. But then tragedy struck, a scientific experiment gone wrong. It took Sharper away from us far too soon. To this day, we struggle to pick up the pieces. But one foul harvest isn't enough to stop the people of Beacon Pines. The spirit of Sharper Valentine lives on. It lives in the hearts of everyone with a dream for a better tomorrow. Together, we will follow his example and grow a bountiful future. Paid for by the Valentine family and the Valentine Fertilizer Capital Reverence Fund.
That last bit! Because of inappropriate activity. What the fuck? That was unhelpful. What inappropriate activity? Trying to log in? Hey Don. Is it true about Rolo? Yeah, he didn't come home last night. I wonder if it's connected. Connected to what? I was checking on reports about increased activity around town. What sort of activity? Windowless trucks, mechanical noises, strange lights. Your typical shady stuff. Who would be doing all that, and why? Well, I have a few leads. The Valentine family is always suspicious. Perennial Harvest certainly has the resources. Do you have any idea where Rolo could be? The best place to start looking is where the trail went cold. First. Wrong maintenance shoosh, what the hell? Where did you see him last? We were in the Weepwood, right by Valentine's Fertilizer. I'll check out Weepwood when my shift ends. I'll do my best work at night. Hopefully it gets sorted soon for you, dear. Right? Oh no.
Oh, the cobs I've eaten. A salad-centric travel guide for the mildly adventurous.
Yuck.
Sally Seashore's simple succulent sundries.
Say that 5 times fast.
Luca brushed off a smudge of dust. Or maybe it was flour. 30 recipes so easy you'll doubt it's even edible.
Succulent.
A peek behind the curtain. The methods and ruminations of Patrick C. Montesquieu. One of the greatest acting minds of our time. By Patrick C. Montesquieu.
Oof.
There were rarely any actual new additions. Simply a variety of existing content rotated into the front display each week.
Not fooling anyone. Hey, Jace. Oh, hey, Luca. Did Rolo come by? No. I was actually surprised. He's usually here early on days when a new issue drops. Rolo's the biggest Hank Atomic fan I know. Besides myself, that is. Well, if he does swing by, tell him to meet me you know where. I don't know where. No, he knows where. Oh. Roger that, Space Cadet. Hi, Feeny.
The bottom corner shelf was a dusty array of thick science books. Only
As
one binding was clean enough to read. Cellular biology and the chemistry of mitosis.
Boring.
Mycological phosphorescence.
More like my complete loss of interest.
The entire top level of the library was devoted to comics, most of which were Hank Atomic and the myriad of lesser revered spin-offs.
Nerd! Man, I feel called out. The achievement that I just got was just nerd. 3rd and 4th December. Eric and I are going for Princess Bright. Princess Bridge? Since you have literally anything open in the background while you're trying to start the game, it messes with their anti-cheat. Wow, fuck you big time. I just got excited. Okay, Wesley. Fair enough, but Princess Bridge. Gotta volunteer to the library
He
during
wasn't very
summers.
social, so he'd dedicate each summer to becoming an expert in a single subject.
a wild Bagon has appeared. Catch that Pokemon.
Making him a reliable source of very particular knowledge. If you were to ask Kato something he didn't know, he'd escape into the dusty old bookshelves and return with just the right thing.
Across the Sicilian unless you have a bridge.
Hey, Kato.
Kato was lost in his reading. Luca crooked his neck to see the title. Introduction to Melitology.
Uh-huh. Oh, hey, Luca, you snuck up on me. Good book? Don't know, just started it.
He gestured to the shelves.
I'm really running out of books I haven't read yet. So now it's a wonderful world of bees. Turns out bees are pretty cool. For instance, did you know around 70% of the species actually live underground tunnels? Or that if 2 queens in a hive, they will fight to the death for supremacy?
Fight. Where's their own game opens a web browser page of updates every time I launch. So I'll still have shit in the background even if everything else is turned off. Wow. That's interesting, but you haven't seen Rolo around recently, have you?
Yeah, since yesterday. Keep an eye out for him, okay? Sure thing. If you see him, you'll be the first to know.
Bagon's been caught by Dakota and Cat. Congratulations, friends.
What sort of monster puts candy behind a locked door? Oh yeah, Mr. Nooncreed works weird hours sometimes.
Of course he does. How about you? When do I work? No, what's your name? Luca Van Horn. You new here? Yep, not by
Beck's
choice.
family moved often, giving her little time to establish any real connections. She would tell you she prefers it that way.
I'm looking for my friend Rolo. He didn't come home last night. So, he's missing? I guess so. Like, missing? Missing? Does that sort of thing happen a lot around here?
Luca shifted his feet uncomfortably.
Well, that sucks. Yeah. So, I should probably get going. Hey, wait up. What?
Beck pulled a coin from her pocket.
I'm coming with you. What? So says the unlucky penny. Unlucky? Yep, well, technically it landed on heads. Leave this kid to find his friend alone. But I always do the opposite. Oh, that's kind of like me and Rolo. I guess Rolo is my unlucky penny. That settles it. A person should never be without their unlucky penny. Let's go find him. The name's Beck. A pleasure to meet you, Beck. I suppose I could use some help. Try to keep up.
The phone booth was brand new. It didn't see much.
I've already clicked on that before. Joey, have you seen Rolo around? No? Sorry, Luca. I've had my eyes in the dirt looking for beetles. Can't seem to find any. He never came home last night. Do you think it's because it's been colder than normal? I don't see what that would have anything to do with Rolo. No, the beetles. Do you think the temperature confused their circadian rhythm or something? Who's to say? I'm no beetologist. Just keep an eye out for him, would you? Of course.
After the foul harvest destroyed the Valentine's.
Okay, yeah. It's just going to tell me the same things if I click on things that I've already clicked on. Hey, they boarded up the way in.
Luca felt a chill.
Toby, good to see you, dude. Oh, someone that got together. The Tooth of Pain scene and Venom saying like it's hurting the wind. Were you finally able to get into the game? Fair enough.
Her eyes were locked on the strange green liquid. The nearby grass was coated in a fine layer of frost.
Is this sort of thing normal around here? Because puddles of glowing ooze are definitely not what I expected from this place. I have no idea what that stuff is. Well, the next obvious step is science. And what does science suggest? Don't get with a stick.
Luca watched as Beck dipped a broken tree branch into the goo.
Then to keep it at 10-foot pole distance. That's got 10 balls, nice.
Beck's eyes widened as flowers grew from the dead wood. First small buds, which quickly bloomed into vibrant petals.
What the?
As quickly as they had grown, the flowers began to shrivel and turn gray. Beck dropped the stick with a grunt of disgust.
Okay. So the science tells us this skunk is weird as hell. Yeah, seems dangerous. Hey, Tish, look what the cat dragged in. Yup. We don't have time for this right now, Iggy. Aw, don't say things like that. It hurts Tish's feelings. Ain't that right, Tish? Yup. He looks fine to me. Why, hello. I don't think we've been properly introduced. Iggy's the name. This is my compatriot, Tish. Yup. You've probably heard of us. Can't say I have. I'll forgive you just this once on account of you being new around here. Why would you want to hang out with this dud? Huh? He seems pretty alright. Iggy, what do you have to be so... you? I feel 19 gigabytes lighter. Fair enough, dear. Damn. Has he even told you that his parents skipped out on him? Shut up. It's true. They got tired of having such a pathetic kid and left him. Iggy, I'm only going to say this one time. Don't talk about my family. Well, look who's growing a backbone now that a girl's around. First his pops croaked, then his mom finally couldn't take it anymore and bounced.
Iggy took a step towards Luca, his sneer lit by the glowing puddle. Beck could see tears welling in Luca's eyes, his fists clenched. Some things about Beacon Pines were very different from the city, but a bully from a hayseed town is really no different from a city bully. Beck took a deep breath and thought.
Well, time to bust out the tickles or strange. Strange, yeah. Guess that's what I get for eating a Rice Krispie treat and they snap, crackle, and pop it. No, I'm snap, crackle, popping. Well, you know what they say, you are what you eat, right?
Well, time to bust out the strange.
Alright, you new kid, looks like you need a little mud bath. What's wrong with you, new kid? We're about to pound your friend.
Beck stared in silence, the only sign of life being the twitch of an eye.
It's weird when people don't talk. Yo. Stop being a weirdo. Hello? Are you some kind of wackadoo? Makes sense. Wackadoos travel in packs, eh,
The
Dud?
sight of Iggy taunting Beck, something in Luca snapped. Iggy's smirk shifted to a look of shock as Luca launched himself into his stomach.
Arrgh!
Iggy's clothes
Oof.
were drenched in the glowing ooze.
Uh-oh. You jerk! My clothes are ruined! I'm gonna...
His face began to slur as he struggled to get up.
I don't feel so good. Oh no. Hell? I'm sorry, I just... Oh shit. Yup. That was intense. He's gonna be okay, right? Nothing about this seems okay.
Person at the warehouse. This strange ooze and what it did to Iggy. Was Rollo caught up in all of this?
We have to find Rollo. He took the words right out of my mouth. Having fun, Fanny. Ugh. I was trying to jump over it, but doesn't let you. Property of Valentine Fertilizer Company. Looks old. Whoa there, little buddies. You startled me. What in the dickens are you doing up in this part of town? We were just helping look for Rollo. Oh, you haven't heard the good news? Rollo showed up safe and sound a bit ago. Really? So, where was he? It's really funny. He just got a little turned around in the woods. They can be disorienting, you know. I'm starting to get that impression. Rollo's at his house now, getting some well-deserved rest. Wow, that's a relief. You two should scurry along before you get lost yourselves. Yeah, come on, Beck. I can't wait to introduce you to Rollo. Oh, that reminds me. Luca, your grandmother was looking for you. She was? She was worried sick. You should march straight home. I guess. Beck, your folks might be getting worried too. I'll walk you home. I need to talk with Nellie about work anyway.
Beck glanced toward Luca.
I guess all's well that ends well. I'll introduce you to Rollo tomorrow. Sure. Yo, DK, Keem, what's up, dudes? Glad he's okay. Unlike that kid who I pushed in the radioactive material.
A wave of relief washed over Luca, which was quickly replaced by a sense of dread. Gran is going to kill me. If he hurried, he might just make it home before sundown. Chapter 4. Our harvest awaits. Luca took a deep breath and gingerly opened the door, steeling himself for Gran's wrath.
Having fun? Am I? Yeah, I guess I am a little bit, huh? Weird. A wild Psyduck has appeared. Catch that Pokemon. I have a quest to turn in, and since it's event time, I will turn that quest in. But apparently that's not one of the quests that has another quest after it. That's fine, though. I just gotta place 5 units, apparently, for the event. Which I will have done right now. So let me check my quests again in case my next quest is like to win X amount of battles. Jazzy caught a shiny Shelter last night. Damn. I still don't have a shiny. I feel like I'm like one of the only people that doesn't at this point. I know that's probably not true, but shinies really don't want to come home. Yeah, I know you do. You monster. Alright, so let's get back to this. Luca took a deep breath and gingerly opened the door, steeling himself for Gran's wrath. Gran? I'm home. Everything's fine. Gran? Gran? I know I wasn't supposed to go anywhere. I was just helping look for Rollo. Gran? Roxy came over. She was worried about him. So I figured you wouldn't mind if I helped look for him. Nice, like, congrats on the Psyduck. It turns out Rollo is safe and sound.
Luca was alone. The house was empty.
So, Gran's not back yet? I guess that's a good thing. Nothing to do now but sleep, I guess. Uh-oh.
Luca was sitting by the pond.
Oh. I mean, I'm not sure if they, outside of knowing the color, I don't know if they have like an icon on them in the things. I don't have one. They appear different when you catch them, though, and I've never seen you catch a shiny. I would have noticed because they have little icons next to them in the chat when they get caught.
Listening to small waves lap against a rock. His father sat in a folding chair in front of him.
Like that. There we go.
Without turning, he spoke. Why don't you grab me some nice bait? Sure thing, Dad. Luca hopped over to the tackle box and popped open the lid. Inside was a rolling, buzzing mass. We're fishing with bees? Luca's father gave a warm chuckle. Well, you catch more fish with bees than honey. Pick us out a good one. Luca closed his eyes and plucked out a bee. He could feel its wings struggle between his finger and thumb. Holding it at arm's length, he hurried over. His father deftly baited the hook and examined his work. Interesting choice. With a practiced flick of the wrist, the line buzzed in a graceful arc. The water accepted it without a splash or ripple. The wrong choice. But I respect it. The pond began to freeze over. Sometimes we gotta make the wrong choice before we can make it right. Pallid ice propagated across the still surface with an alarming speed. Luca scrambled back as the ground beneath him turned cold. Dad, I don't understand. Sorry, kiddo. Understanding isn't always part of the deal. The relentless ice shot through the fishing line toward his father. Dad, look
Damn,
out!
that's nice.
His father casually wound the reel. None of it's your fault, you know. Never was. Dad, we have to go! Luca grabbed his father's shoulders, trying to pull him away. Please, you have to run! The ice crackled as it spread across his father's hands. That's the thing about fishing, Luca. His chest began to crystallize. You toss your hook in, and you never know what you're gonna pull out. A shock of searing cold ran up Luca's arms. He gave one last desperate tug. The chair tipped backwards in a single frozen mass. Luca tried to stop the momentum, but it was too late. He watched the icy form of his father slam into the hard ground, shattering into 1,000 pieces that crowded around his feet. Dad, I don't understand. What does all this mean? The gentle rustle of leaves was the only reply.
Damn, that was a fucked up dream.
Luca's eyes struggled to focus on the walkie-talkie.
Rolo?
Faintly, he could hear Rollo amongst the noise.
Luca!
Rolo, is that you?
Luca! There?
Rolo, it's the middle of the night.
Luca, thank God! Listen, I don't know how long this thing will work down here.
Down here?
Rollo's voice was coming through more clearly now. But some words were still just static.
Listen to me, somebody grabbed me yesterday.
What? The man in the hazmat suit?
It took me to some sort of, I think I'm underground.
Underground? Are you okay?
Kinda. They seem more interested in, for now, at least.
Mr. Kerr said you made it back home safe.
Kurt, no. Trust. Hold on, someone's
The
coming.
signal went silent.
Rolo? Rolo, where
Luca
are
held
you?
still, waiting for a response. His pounding heartbeat marking the passage of time.
Okay, I think they're gone. Getting worse.
I can barely hear
Rollo's
you.
voice began to fade.
Losing signal. Not much time. Mission control. You need to. The treehouse. The
With
treehouse!
that, the signal died for good.
What was he trying to say about the treehouse? What's at the treehouse? The antenna! He wants me to use the antenna in the treehouse to get a better signal. Frollo, you're a
Luca
genius.
grabbed the walkie-talkie and sprinted to the treehouse.
Wow! That's an impressive IV, yeah.
Luca heard a group of footsteps approaching. He dashed behind the bushes to avoid being spotted.
So we all understand our rules. You can count on me. I still think we need more time. This wasn't the original plan.
Mr. Tolliver paused, shifting his eyes to one side.
We're all in danger now. I, for one, refuse to sit idly by while that danger persists. No, you just keep your wits about you.
Mr. Tolliver took one long, quiet breath.
You're right. You can count on me. I just wish we had made that deal with Eris Valentine. Her resources would still have come in handy. As I've said, I had no time to contact her after your call this morning. Plans changed. How's Luca holding up? It's fine. We shouldn't lose sight of the fact that this is all... I know very well what all this is for. We have no choice. Operation Sparkplug has a new objective. Are we in agreement?
The three shared a determined look.
Good. We'll reconvene after the festival. Fran, why are you meeting with Mrs. Fratelli and Mr. Tolliver late at night? Hey, Luca! Yeah! Don, you scared me! How long have you been there? Just a few minutes. Earlier today, I saw Mr. Tolliver and your Gran enter a diner together. When my shift at the newsstand was over, they still hadn't left. So I used the greatest tool of any investigative reporter. Time. When they left, I tailed them here. What do you think they're up to? Whatever it is, they seem organized and determined. They mentioned the festival. Yeah, I heard that too. Has your Gran been doing anything different recently? Anything strange? She got a phone call this morning and rushed out the door. A call from Tolliver, it seems. She was either furious or terrified. Or both. Look, be careful out there. I think we might be in the middle of a scoop of a lifetime. I will. Aren't you coming out? Nah, I'm gonna stick out here for a bit longer. See you, Luca. Just curious if I have anything else I can... Oh, yes, I do.
Luca wrapped some tape around the hook. Hey, you never know.
It's got a bunch of big words written on it. Let's see that. We regret to inform you that your application for property rights with respect to Beacon Pines CBD and surrounding areas has been rejected. Who is that for? Applicant Valentine Estate. Good. Good.
Luca placed a sinker on the line. Sometimes the best stuff is at the bottom of the pond.
Message in a bottle. Malice 80 proof whiskey. A hard liquor for a hard man. Best leave that be. Takes a real piece of work to leave something like that lying around. Damn, I guess there's more than 4 things you can fish up here, because there's still more space on that tarp. Fried fish fillets. That wouldn't be bad. Rollo? Rollo, are you there? I'm at the treehouse now, Rollo. Mr. Kerr said you were alright. What happened out there? Dang it, Rollo, where are you? Who's there?
Could only see a cloaked shape behind the rocket.
I've got weapons in here, so you better come out
He
now.
strained to hear as a muffled voice began.
How could you hurt something that's already dead?
Fear gripped Luca's throat.
Who are you? What? You don't recognize me? I guess I don't even recognize myself
Luca stared at the
anymore.
ground for a moment, trying to place the dampened voice.
Taking guests and stuff and clicked on schedule. This is should be posted here about a week before the event. You take us over a week. Wow, I have no sense of time.
The figure shifted slowly from behind the rocket, revealing itself to Luca.
I'm a monster. And now they hunt me like the beast I am.
Iggy.
Luca reached over empathetically. Iggy's tone jolted to dejected anger.
Don't touch me! This is all your
Luca
fault.
slumped to the ground, overwhelmed by guilt.
I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to. I lost control.
So you can control yourself for a second. And I get to be like this forever?
There must be a way to fix this.
Oh, you're gonna be my savior? Perfect little Luca saves the day. With his positive attitude and the power of friendship.
It's Valentine's Day or something. About my father with someone. Dicey. Is everything okay, Kinky? Didn't know this huge mouth and huge attitude. You wouldn't be stuck like this forever. Honestly, yes, dear. Another ghost. Where are the dark mons?
None of this matters. There's no time. They're after me. They chased me all through Weepwood. I only came here to hide.
Hide from who? Who's after you?
Luca! Luca!
Rollo?
It's not safe, Luca.
Rollo, where are you?
The treehouse! I'm at the treehouse, Rollo.
Where are you?
No, Luca, the treehouse isn't safe. They said they were going to the treehouse. I was trying to tell you to stay away from the treehouse.
Who said they're going to the treehouse?
The clipboards! What did I tell you? Those perennial harvest wackadoos are after me. They've been chasing me, yelling questions at me.
What sort of questions?
They were saying the same stuff they always do. But it's different now. Less asking, more threatening.
We're gonna figure this out, Iggy.
Yeah, well, thanks.
Hello? Is anyone present in this arboreal domicile? Arboreal, rather.
Crap, they found me. Luca, what's happening?
Don't panic. You stay here. I'll see what they want. Oh my god. What's up, Dakota? Also, grats Kinky and Dakota on the Sandygast. Hello, Mr. Van Horn. Would love to hear your thoughts. Do you have time for an informal chat? We will be brief. Your time is valuable to us. Be down in just a second. Of course, of course, of course, of course, of course. You have a problem.
Luca, you gotta get out of there. Who's out there? Is it them?
Yeah, it's the clipboards. A bunch of them.
How many?
Maybe all of them? And yeah, you were right. They were saying the same stuff, but with the creepy knob cranked to 10. Might young Iggy be present? We would love to hear his thoughts.
Run!
Iggy slumped to his knees.
I don't know what to do. I'm just so tired. Luca, what do we do?
Luca grabbed the walkie-talkie and headed for the window.
Follow my lead.
Luca and Iggy climbed up the back of the treehouse to its roof, where Rolo had constructed his MCDC.
War for 2 will have zombies. I mean, yay. I don't play Call of Duty games myself, but I mean, if you have fun with it, that's good. Mission Control Defense Cannon.
Clipboards, William Kerr strode forward, a warm smile on his face.
I see. Iggy, there you are. You gave us all a heck of a scare.
Go away. Just leave me alone.
Oh, I'm sorry, Iggy, but no can do. Don't worry, though. We're here to help.
Help? Why are you chasing me?
Luca, can you talk some sense into your pal here? Just look at him. He's not well. What's wrong with him? What did that gunk do to him? Well, that's a pretty honkin' big question, Luca. All you need to know is that he's sick. He's real sick, Luca. I just need you to let us up there and take care of him. You told me Rolo was okay, that he was back at his place resting. He is. Poor fella just got a little lost. That's a lie. That's a hurtful thing to say, Luca. I thought we were buddies.
Why? Because he let you ramble on like a wackadoo? Nobody likes you, you creep.
Kerr's smile faltered.
Why don't you pop down here so we can have a face-to-face? Yelling like this is gonna give us all a heck of a sore throat. And who wants that?
His grip tightened on the MCDC.
Script tight. What did you do to Rolo, you liar? Well, shucks, Luca. Our only teeny tiny fib I told you was that he was at home. He is resting, and he is perfectly safe. For now, at least. What happens to him next is up to you, Luca. Look around. You're in quite a pickle, and I'm the only person in the whole wide world who can help you. You get to decide how this ends.
Luca's mind raced. He was caught in a trap. What do you do when there's no hope? Iggy wiped his cheeks with a sleeve. What are you gonna do, Luca?
Only option I got left. Fight. You guys think about how that guy says this and shit. You'll see the
Luca drew
similarity.
himself up and decided to take the only option they had left. He swung the mission control defense cannon around, aiming it confidently at the smirking face of William Kerr.
Hey, Mr.
Luca
Kerr.
summoned his most insolent demeanor.
Rollo sends his regards.
Hey! That was uncalled for. More than a little rude. And just plain unsanitary. Luca, I really did think we were good pals. What a shame it's come to
Kerr
this.
turned his back on the two boys.
And
With a
this.
nonchalant wave of the hand, he made his exit. As the clipboards began to slowly advance on the treehouse, Luca looked to Iggy with resignation in his eyes. The end. That
Oh no.
escalated quickly. Maybe discretion was the better part of valor here. Let's put a pin in this for now.
Oh, there's a new path that we can take on this one where Iggy, or the narrator's voice is super quiet. Is the whole game super quiet or just the narrator? Because I didn't change game volume, I just changed the volume of everything all at once through Windows. Music and sound effects and stuff? Let's come all the way back here and see what happens.
This is a story about struggle. Luca could hear a machine humming somewhere nearby. He felt around wildly, searching for something, anything that could help. His hands found a hard object, maybe a tile?
The
He
volume
took
of
free, lifting the cold stone.
Zero sleep last night.
Let
Sounds
me
like you should try to get some
go!
sleep, Dakota.
Luca swung the tile as hard as he could at the shape that still held fast to his leg. He heard the crack of glass as the stone hit the assailant's mask. With a muffled yelp, the hand let go. Luca was free and scrambled to the door. He never looked back once on the long run home. Chapter 3. Everything's fine. The next morning, it was quieter than usual at the breakfast table. Only the sound of silverware and chewing interrupted the awkward silence.
I just finished jarring a mess of jam last night. Uh-huh. So that'll need to get delivered into town today. Okay. So, what did you and Rolo get up to yesterday? Oh, Rolo had things to do, so I just sort of poked around town. I've set the jam down by the front door. There's 2 batches to drop off. One for Mr. Tulliver at the Bag and Wag. Another for Miss Fratelli at the diner. Oh, and Mr. Nuncreed. He said he wanted some more. I suspected as much. Yes, he seems to have taken a particular interest in my jam. There are some extras in the basket for that enthusiastic gentleman. Just make sure Fratelli and Tulliver get the ones on top. No problem. Off with you now, while the day is still young. Yeah, he is, dear. I do not, Dakota. Deliver those. Hello, it's Juniper Hartford. Before you hang up, just hear me out. I have a business proposition. The simple matter is we both have the same problem that needs solving. Very well, we can meet tonight. Yeah, I'm not. Some decent shots at the belt.
Okay. Sorry about yesterday. Roxy can be so annoying. But good news, no more boring chores from me today. Did you make it to the old Valentine warehouse? So, what did you find? Come on, or give me the dirt. Something happened. There was someone else there. What? Who was it? Was it aliens? I knew it would be aliens. No. Zombies. No. Alien zombies? What else could it possibly be? Hello. I've got to deliver these into town first. We can catch up after. Oh, is it a whole thing? It sounds like a whole thing. Yeah, we shouldn't talk about it here. Meet me at the treehouse tonight. I'm not sure what this treehouse is that you speak of. Meet me at Mission Control. Roger that, Space Cadet. Zombie aliens. For the chin.
I would never ban somebody for making a joke.
Wait, watch your step. Oh, sorry. There was a whole family of beetles here. They've gone missing. I thought they just sort of wandered around. Everyone has a home, Luca. Even
Luca checked
beetles.
the soles of his sandals.
I think we're okay. It's weird that they're gone. They went missing when the festival preparations began.
Do you think the noise scared them away?
Something like that. Just watch where you step, okay? Anger from the past mistakes not yet made, and a glimmering hope for the future. He carried them all in equal parts, everywhere he went. Oh heavens, what a burden to bear.
Mr. Wilder, I trust you have time to chat.
Eris Valentine, oldest of Sharper Valentine's children, and heir to the Valentine fortune. Had a way of making questions seem like demands.
Certainly. What seems to be the problem?
Mr. Wilder had learned to assume that if he was hearing from Eris, it was because she had taken issue with something he had put in the paper.
I couldn't help but notice that the front page of this morning's paper was consumed with stories about the silly festival. Well, yes, that is the news of the day. But there was no mention of the museum, nor the foundation through which it was endowed. I'm sorry, Miss Valentine. My readers are more interested in this town's future, rather than any one family in particular. There was a time, Mr. Wilder, when the goings-on of my family was the only thing this town cared about. Well, things change, man. And you know, change is dangerous. If you finish that thought, I will make that monocle a permanent fixture of your anatomy. My apologies. Good day, Miss Valentine. Did I give you the impression that this conversation was finished?
Mr. Wilder averted his gaze and began to polish his monocle.
Well, good day, Mr. Wilder. Hydrate, yep. Good night, Dakota. Thanks for stopping by. Rest well and sweet dreams. Ah, shit, I didn't know there was a vanilla light there. Alright, I'm gonna run SR. I'm gonna run to the bathroom.
あらあら。Oh well?
I'm back. You know, that was a rather annoying trip to using the restroom. Like, I don't know, I had a really bad cramp in my leg last night when I was trying to sleep, and my muscles been stiff ever since, and sitting down for a while has not made that better. Oops, maybe I should click on the game first so I can actually move.
Huddled at his counter, Hiram Tolliver was meticulously shining apples. More accurately, Hiram Tolliver was meticulously shining one apple.
I'd happily take you up on that, my love. Hello?
With a yelp,
Hey!
Mr. Tolliver fumbled the apple, flailing at the air as it fell.
Oh, sorry. No bother, no bother.
He leaned forward and lowered his voice.
I see you have something for me. Yeah, Cran had some jam I'm supposed to give
He
you.
leaned in a bit further.
Jam? Yeah, these ones on top. She wrote your name on
Mr.
them.
Tolliver leaned back, speaking loud enough for anyone to hear.
Ah, yes. The jam. Thank you so much for delivering this jam to me.
He reached forward and snapped up the jars of jam, giving Luca a little wink.
Answer when no one guessed. Excuse you? What the fuck? I shall put it on my store shelves post-haste. Okay, I should finish my deliveries. Of course. Of course.
He leaned in for a final whisper.
Of course. That was weird. How do you keep the ice cream cold? We keep them on ice. Where do you get the ice from? I don't know, somewhere cold. Where do they keep somewhere cold? Look, Bert. Do you want ice cream or not? Nah, I'm good. Yeah? My daughter with 1,000 questions a minute. Honestly. Hey, Dawn. Hey, Dawn. Yeah, what's up? They got you on jam delivery, eh? Yep. Have you seen the new kid around yet? New kid? Yeah, came in from the big city. Both their parents got jobs here. But get this, one of them is working for William Kerr and Perennial Harvest. The other is working for Eris Valentine. And the Valentines represent Beacon Pine's past. Perennial Harvest has positioned itself as the town's future. Just makes for some interesting dinner table conversation. I can imagine. Wait. That door is open. That's never been opened before. Aha, this is the lady. Well, if it isn't one of my favorite little jam runner. Hey, Mrs. Fratelli. Look at
She
you.
leaned forward and pinched Luca's cheek.
You're all skin and bones. Your grand not feeding you? She is. It's just... I understand. You know, I taught your mama how to cook back in the day. You may not even remember, but you used to help her out in the dinner. See that picture over there? That's you helping your mama back in the day. So cute running around your little apron taking orders. The whole situation just breaks my heart. What happened with Eleanor? I got a feeling she's out there somewhere yearning to be with you again. Few things in this world can keep a mother from her son.
Luca shifted the basket uncomfortably.
Oh yes, let's see here.
Mrs. Fratelli lifted the cloth and inspected the jam.
Ah, they yet have my name on them. How thoughtful.
She carefully lifted out her jars of jam.
Check is just 22 a lot. You tell your grand hello for me, Luca. Will do. If I could just be left alone, young Mr. Van Holm. Oh, sure. Sorry to bother you. It's just that Mr. Kerr has asked me to make an opening speech at the festival. Being mayor and all, you might expect me to be a charismatic speaker. The truth is, I'm terribly nervous. I really don't think I'm cut out for this sort of thing. Cut out for being mayor or for public speaking? Both, I suppose. I never really chose any of this. It's more of a duty to my family. For our legacy. That sounds like a heavy burden. As for the festival, just speak from your heart. I'm sure it'll be great. I really like this game so far. Got some jam for you, Mr. Nooncreed. Luca, you seem chipper. Well, aside from being on delivery duty, it's a nice
Mr.
day.
Nuncreed eyed Luca for a moment, then nodded in agreement.
I suppose it is. So, do you want your jam? Oh, right. Usually, Juniper drops those off herself. I guess she's busy today. Anyway, this is my last delivery for the day. Oh, in that
Nuncreed
case,
snatched the basket from Luca.
I'll hold on to the basket until next time I see your gran. Holding the basket hostage so you can see Gran. Hey, you! Anchovies or pineapple? What? Don't think. Just answer. Pineapple? Why? How old are you? 12? Perfect, follow me. Who are you? Anyone ever tell you ask too many questions? Just try to keep up, okay? What just happened? Oh. Hey, what a crazy coincidence. Here's my new friend I was just telling you about. Oh, that's wonderful. Yep, we just hit it off. Oh, really? Get this, his favorite pizza topping in the whole world is pineapple. Oh, and what is your new little friend's name?
Beck locked eyes with Luca. The look on her face was equal parts expectant and desperate.
Luca Van Horn, nice to meet you. I'm Nellie, and this is Ilona. Yes, indeed, dear. Oh, we're Beck's parents.
Beck gave Luca a quick nudge.
Oh, yeah, Beck told me all about you. Already feels like we've known each other for years. So you both can stop obsessing about me making friends. Oh, darling, we never doubted you. It's just that for children with fewer than 5 close friends, the probability of a stunted development doubles. Well, one down, 4 to go, I guess. And what Nelly means is that we just want this move to be as easy on you as possible. You can relax. A friend has been friended. This calls for a celebration. Luca, you must join us for dinner tonight. Dinner? Wow, another coincidence. I actually already asked him, and he said he would love to. It's just wonderful. In that case, we should pick up some groceries. You two don't get into any more trouble now. Pineapple pizza and anchovies. Wow, I can't believe that worked. Thanks a ton. You're welcome? I owe you one. My moms are great and all, but they can be a bit much sometimes. Our house is a little cottage next to that big mansion place. Wait, you live on the Valentine estate? Yeah, that's the spot. Meet me by their big creepy gate. Don't be late. Or I'm back to square one with this whole friend grift. Great, see you there. I like Beck. What? I thought I just walked right through them. Huh. Maybe not. Good morning, Jeff.
That's so good about it. Another day further down the tubes, if you ask me.
Come now, it's not all that bad. The festival is coming up.
Huh, the festival. Oh man, Valentine used to put the little cockamamie shindigs all the time. And where did that get us?
Well, it's the perennial harvest putting this on this one, and they're doing it for the whole town.
Far as I see it, the difference between the old Valentine company and this new perennial harvest
Jeff
outfit
dug through his pockets for a bit.
is the difference between this empty soup can and this brown banana.
Both of those are garbage.
Exactly.
A wild Vanillux has appeared. Catch that, Pokemon. Yeah, I know, right? That's so crazy. Hey, Kato. Good morning, Luca. Can I help you find something? Maybe, maybe not. Try me. Well, there's been some weird stuff going... Oh, wrong voice. Well, there's been some weird stuff going on at the Valentine warehouse. Can't say I knew anything about the old warehouse. But empty hives don't stay empty for long. Huh?
Kato motioned to the book in front of him.
It's a double ice cream, yep. The more I read about bees, the more similarities I see with people. If a hive collapses and fails, it doesn't stay empty for long. A new queen will set up shop pretty quick. So you're saying it would make sense for somebody else new to start using the warehouse? Sure, born as a vacuum. Some ice cream, you mean, Kat? Or... Nice, dear, and Az and me, we all caught it.
Luca
Awesome.
peeked up at the beehive. It appeared to be deserted.
That's strange. So who all lives in this house? Eris and Gus Valentine grew up there, and Solomon moved in a few years back. The creepy little kid in the vest? Sounds like the one. So just 3 people live in that huge thing? I bet a bunch of shady stuff happens all the time in a place like that. Not really. The Valentines pretty much keep to themselves. So it's empty and boring? Pretty much. What a waste. My mom says it used to be way busier back before Sharper died. Before the foul harvest. Okay, so that's like the 5th time someone mentioned this foul harvest thing. I'll stream out for this season, but it's not on the online site. Oof, that's annoying. And you use that same ominous tone. Eventually you're going to explain to me how this harvest got all fouled up. We can't keep my parents waiting any longer. This way. Yeah. Yeah, honestly, yes. Most kids would have just ditched me by this point. Why are you still here? You look like you could use some help. You know what, Luca? You're not so bad. Let's get through this as simply as possible. Just eat, smile, and nod. Fun. Great. Whatever you do, don't bring up their work. I think I can handle
Beck
that.
took a long breath, then gave a firm nod.
Here goes nothing.
Chapter 4. Dinner with the Moodwills. Ilona Moodwill was worried about change. A gardener at heart, she understood the necessity of change, relied on it even. But there was a difference between the controlled world of her plants and this cluttered cottage in a strange town. Almost done. Nellie was a blur of activity, digging through boxes. Sorry, love, couldn't find the dishes. We'll have to make do with paper plates. Dinner went by without much conversation. As she watched Beck and Luca finish up their pizza, Ilona let herself relax into the chair. The things she cared about were still here. Nellie finally had the job of her dreams. Beck was beginning to take root. Ilona's task was simply to tend to them. She could do that.
Oh, Luca, tell us a bit about yourself. Where do you live? Oh, I live with my grandma. Over on the other side of the river. Your grandma? Where are your parents at? Beck, manners. It's alright. My dad passed away in an accident at the fertilizer plant 6 years back. Oh, dear. My mom's been missing for a few months now. Like, missing?
Luca's eyes were fixed to his plate, pushing a chunk of pineapple around with his finger. Nellie was the one who eventually broke the silence.
Luca, how did you like the pizza? Oh, it was good. Very good. Normally, we put more effort into dinner.
Ilona nervously gestured toward the boxes.
We are fully settled in, and Beck had mentioned that it's your favorite. I'm sorry, are we just skipping the part where I said his mom was missing? Beck? I'm sorry, Luca, this move has been us all a little tired.
Luca wiped his face with his sleeve.
No, it's fine. So, Beck said you moved here for work.
Beck gave Luca a swift kick under the table.
Ow! I mean, what brought you to Beacon Pines? Oh, you were right the first time. We're here for work. Nellie won't tell you this, but she's a brilliant chemist. I don't know about brilliant, but I do love it. She's brilliant. Perennial Harvest just made her their newest lead researcher of deep engineering. She makes it sound more impressive than it is. I'm just happy I get to make a difference in the world. Perennial Harvest is the forefront of evolving agriculture into something more useful than sprinkling water and excrement on the ground.
Luca glanced over to Beck. She seemed to be holding her breath.
Yeah. What Nellie means, Luca, is that there are different ways to grow plants. Yes, some people talk to their plants and hope for the best. And some people just happily leave their job to allow their loved one to pursue their dream. You swore you didn't!
Beck slammed her fist into the table, perhaps harder than she intended.
Hey, Luca. How about some dessert? I actually have to meet my friend Rolo
Luca
soon.
glanced outside to gauge the time. The sky was darker than he expected, filled with ominous clouds.
Looks like a storm's brewing. I should get going. Oh, I didn't think there was any rain in the almanac. Yeah, almanacs aren't that useful around
Luca
here.
wiped his mouth one last time with his napkin and started to get up.
Thank you for all the pizza. It was really good. I'll see you at the festival, Beck. Wait up! I'll walk you home.
Surprised, Luca turned around. He knew Rolo could be prickly around new people. But Beck seemed cool. Rolo would warm up to her eventually. Probably.
You ran his helmet, the sky answered as the clouds began to... the clouds began to rumble or break, so like rain or thunder, I guess.
Luca began to respond, but the sky answered for him as the clouds above began to rumble with ominous thunder.
You sure we can make it home before the storm
Luca
kicks off?
surveyed the roiling clouds.
I'd say the odds are good. Maybe you should stay here and I'll just make a break for
At that
it.
moment, the heavens opened up, unleashing torrential rain.
Care to recalculate those odds? Hurry inside, you two, before you catch a cold. Nellie will keep trying to reach your crayon on the phone. In the meantime, you two hold tight. Sorry, not much to do up here. Most of my stuff is still in boxes. Mind if I poke around? Be my guest. Ah.
Luca squinted into the eye hole of the microscope.
This looks wild. What is it? Gum? Gum?
Luca adjusted the slide with his fingers to get a better look.
I'm tracking the structural integrity of gum with increasing amounts of chewing. Chew that one for 47 days.
Luca wiped his hand off on his sweater and gave a nervous laugh.
It's weird, I know.
Beck looked down, timidly tapping the ladder with her feet.
You think it's weird, don't you? A little. But weird can be cool. Oh, wow. Rolo and I have a radio just like this at the treehouse. Probably not exactly like this one. My mom and I tore the whole thing down to the bolts. Fitted it with some state-of-the-art vacuum tubes. She seems pretty awesome. She gets carried away sometimes. I think she feels guilty for working too much. So when she does have time for me, she showers me with high-tech overcompensation.
Luca flicked at one of the topics.
High-tech overcompensation. I bet you can get all sorts of stations on this. Not out here in the boonies. You wouldn't believe the stuff I could pick up back in the city. But around here it's all farm reports and static. Aw, shucks.
Luca bent down to examine the bouquet of wilting flowers. Judging by the odor, they were well past their prime. He flipped open the attached card.
Happy trails from the Coach Walker and the Fairview Condors. Oh, you weren't kidding about poking around, huh? Oh, sorry, was this from your old school? The most recent one, yeah. Some schools gave me going away cards, some did flowers. When they're really trying to feel good about themselves, they do both. So you've moved a lot. Yeah, that's the thing with having brilliant parents. There's always a better job somewhere else. These flowers would last longer if you put them in some water. That's the sort of thing I would do if I cared. Well, you cared enough to keep them is all. Luca, can I ask you something? Of course. Dang, did that hurt? I'll be honest. That hurt more than I expected. At least you look cool doing it.
Beck took a moment to watch the rivulets of water running down the window.
You ever feel alone? Like, even when people are around? Well, Rolo can be pretty absent-minded sometimes. I'm serious. Does it ever feel like your family doesn't care what you want? It didn't used to feel that way. I know Gran loves me, but sometimes when she looks at me, it's like she's looking at a problem.
Luca took a deep breath, exhaling slowly.
I know the feeling. How do you deal with that? Guess I haven't yet. But one thing my dad told me when I was little: don't hold a grudge, especially against yourself. If you try to hold it all in, you're gonna pop. So then, what do? When you don't know what to do? Dad never got to that part. Something I figured out on my own, though. You gotta do something. Anything. Here. What are you doing? I don't know. Something. I think you lost Cat. Seems to be, maybe? You still there, Cat? Desi's trying to get your attention. We're gonna register our complaints with the storm. Listen here, you miserable universe. Stop jerking me around. I just want things to go back to the way they were. Everyone tells me it's gonna be alright, and that things are gonna change.
Out a feral scream that echoed into the night.
Every time something changes, everything gets worse! Screw this town! Whoa. Let me try. Moving sucks! I hate it! I hate that I hate it! Why can't I just deal with it and be happy for my mom? Why can't we just stay somewhere?
Her voice dropped to a trembling whisper.
I just want to be a normal kid.
Beck brushed off her shirt and straightened up.
There. A wild Pukumuku has appeared. Catch that Pokemon. Oh, I actually feel a little better.
As abruptly as it began, the storm abated.
I agree, dear. Thanks. I needed that. Me too. We should head out before the rain starts up again. Sure, I'll walk you out. See you and Rolo at the festival? Sounds good. Luca, don't let the universe jerk you
Beck
around.
gave Luca a light thump on the arm before heading in. Chapter 5. Friendly Feud. The air was heavy with the hard rain's residue, the smell of wet things. Despite his dreary surroundings, Luca felt at peace. He'd never shared those details about his dad with anyone, not even Rolo. But it's not like this changed anything. Rolo was still his best friend. Adding Beck to the group would help balance things out. Everything's better in threes. This is what Luca told himself as he headed to the treehouse.
It is late as heck right now. Oh, hello. Hey, Don. Tracking down a lead? You bet. I heard a juicy new rumor. Turns out when the Sharper Valentine died, he left behind a peculiar last will and testament. Peculiar how? He didn't just give his kids an inheritance, there were conditions. I scored a drop. Somebody raid out to somebody that's doing something that has drops? Huh. Oh. I guess so. I guess there's drops for stream raiders. Go figure, huh? Like what?
Faculty stipulated that Eris had to take on a child as reward. A kid our age who just showed up to town one night with a lawyer.
Solomon?
Bingo!
So Eris was forced to take care of him?
Yep, or she would have lost everything.
Why would Sharper care so much about some random kid?
Rumor has it, old Sharper says some wild oaths.
That explains the way Eris treats him. Poor Solomon. How did you find out about all this?
Good reporter never reveals her source, Luke.
Luca, even? Stream Raiders, let's go. Whoa, those mushrooms are glowing. Better not dilly-dally. I gotta get to the treehouse. Excuse me, what are you doing? Just lock it up for the night, sir. Oh, wonderful. I can only assume this means all festival preparations have been completed ahead of schedule. Not exactly, sir. The storm sets us back a bit, and it's all getting late, so we decided to... You all decided? Yes, sir. I was unaware that your job involved deciding things. We are here at Perennial Harvest because we believe creating a better future, yes? Yes, sir. Very much, sir. Do you want to be the one who tells this town that we failed them? No? Then we gave up because there was a little rainstorm and we all got sleepy? Of course not, sir. Good. Then it's decided. Yes, sir. We'll work until the task is done. See that you do. Our harvest awaits. Those dudes are creepy as fuck. Like, seriously, those guys are super creepy. You can remove stream raiders. He met his old friend's eyes and was greeted with nothing but ice-cold anger. Heavens! This is no time for fractured friendships. She is seriously into that book. Rolo, are you still up there? Sorry, but Rolo isn't accepting visitors at the moment. Come back never.
Luca had only ever heard him speak in this stiff yet gentle tone a few times, and it always meant one thing.
You're upset. Oh, what makes you say that? Maybe because my best friend abandoned me for no reason. I didn't abandon you. I'm just a little late.
Scoffed.
The rain held me up. Liar! You weren't even home. What?
The storm got bad and I got worried. So I went looking for you. Imagine my surprise when I made it to your house and you weren't there. I hadn't made it back yet. I'm not a fool, Luca. It doesn't take all day to deliver some jam. No, The storm rolled out of nowhere and I got stuck after dinner at Beck's.
Lucas stumbled on his words, knowing he'd said too much.
Beck? Dinner? What the heck is a Beck? She's a new kid in town. She's actually kind of cool. You'd like her. She needed help convincing her parents that she'd made new friends. New friends? I spent all day waiting for you, and you were off making new friends? It's not like that, Rolo. You know, while I was waiting, I made up some upgrades to Mission Control. It was gonna be a surprise. But you took so long the storm knocked it all down. Just like you knocked down our friendship. What does that mean?
Luca became instinctively angry in response. Both boys were now shouting across the distance.
It means you're a bad friend. You don't care about me. Of course I care, you ass. I knew I'd get in trouble waiting so late for you. But I kept my word. 'Cause that's what friends do. Oh wow, what a noble sacrifice you made. Easy for you to say. Your grand doesn't even care. You can stay out as long as you want, and you wouldn't even get in trouble. Seriously? You're acting like I chose this? If that's what you think, then maybe you're the bad
His
friend.
tone changed to a calm, yet more intense anger.
Maybe Pa's right. Storms bring more than water. This one brought out the real Luca. Stop quoting your Pa's nonsense like it means anything. Yeah, well, at least my Pa's still
The
around.
words hung in the cold night air. Rolo's stomach dropped, knowing he'd crossed a line. But it was too late.
Luca, Good night, Rolo. Dang it.
Luca dug through his old stuff, not even sure what he was looking for.
Honestly.
Rolo. What a jerk. Call me a bad friend? Oh, I'm Rolo. Look at me and my amazing family.
I'm having too much fun kicking the wall.
Rolo thinks I'm still going to the festival with him. He can shove it. Guess I'm just never supposed to make new friends. Yeah?
Gran cooed gently from the hallway.
You slept straight through breakfast. Luca, are you alright? I'm fine. I just don't feel like getting up yet. Okay, I'll leave this oatmeal by the door. I've got to run out and take care of some things. Okay, I'll be back later to check in. Sure.
Luca just wanted to be alone.
Yo, stupendous! I appreciate it, my friends. Hope you're having a good night. If you're going to bed, rest well, sweet dreams. I'll see you around. I appreciate the heck out of you, dude.
He waited to hear the sound of the front door closing.
I bet Rollo's still going to go to the festival. He's going to be miserable. If Rollo thinks I'm still going to the festival with him, he can shove it.
Luca dozed off again.
Okay. I see you didn't eat your oatmeal. I wasn't hungry. Well, just in case you get hungry, I'll leave a sandwich here too. Thanks. Rollo came by. What did he say? He wanted to talk to you. What did you say? I told him you weren't feeling well. Good. So, your plan is to just sit in your room all day? Pretty much. Well, I need to pop away again for a minute. If you decide to end your pity party and go outside, I think it'll do you some good. Noted.
Lucas still couldn't bring himself to go out. Besides, if he ran into Rollo, he'd have to actually confront the situation.
There's never going to be anything interesting at the festival anyway.
The Adventures of Hank Atomic.
The complete first volume.
Luca carefully opened the cover and began to read. Rollo had received it for his birthday.
Yes, dear.
A special hardcover edition with behind-the-scenes commentary and bonus art. Rollo cherished it, but asked that Luca keep it at his house. Luca wasn't sure if it was because Rollo didn't trust himself with it, didn't trust his sister around it, or just wanted an excuse to come hang out at Luca's more often. Whatever the reason, Luca didn't mind, but it had stayed right there where Rollo had stashed it ever since. Now, at the foot of his bed, Luca lost himself in the pages. He'd read it all before, but at this moment, it somehow felt sentimental. He was well into issue number 5 when he heard soft footsteps from the hallway.
Another little friend came to see. A girl named Beck Modewell. She said you met yesterday. What did she say? Is she here? She was just dropping by. I told her you weren't taking visitors today. Oh. She seems nice. Yeah. You had a fight with Rollo, didn't you? Can I come in? Maybe later. Alright then. I'll leave dinner on the kitchen table, in case you want a bite before
Without
bedtime.
realizing it, Luca had pouted away the entire afternoon.
Ah, Wild Zweilous has appeared. Catch that
He
Pokemon.
once again felt the weight of it all, and allowed his weary eyes to close. Luca stood in a vast black expanse. He looked up at his father standing beside him. Walt was working a straw at the bottom of a fountain glass, trying to collect the last bits of milkshake. Dad? Where are we? Taking a final loud gurgling sip, his father peered up from the glass. He jangled the straw playfully with a warm smile, then lifted the empty glass as if to point into the darkness. The source? Luca's eyes followed his father's gesture. In an instant, he was sitting in front of a blazing campfire. Across from him sat a large figure in a yellow hazmat suit. The figure's voice was a scratchy echo. Well, if it isn't the man of the hour, make yourself comfortable. Luca held his shivering hands over the flame to warm himself. It doesn't work that way here. Their yellow-gloved hand pointed to the base of the flame. It's a cold flame. See? Luca peered at the base of the fire.
As a result, Kinky, Grass and Azuelas.
It wasn't wood that was burning. It was Beacon Pines itself. Tiny buildings, freezing and crumbling as they were consumed by flame. Luca could see small shadows moving in the burning city. People. Luca leapt to his feet. We've got to help them! The figure gave a dismissive wave of their hand. Why waste energy helping people who can't even help themselves? The figure bent down to examine the panicked crowd as they desperately tried to stop the flames. They only care about what's right in front of them, not like us. Luca's voice was a trembling whisper. Us? The figure slowly stood up, grabbing its helmet with both hands. With a jolt and a twist, the suit emitted a gasp. A cloud of torpid mist escaped, slowly revealing the face within. Luca's own face looked back at him, older, worn, distant. The sensation was oddly familiar, as if he'd caught his own reflection by surprise in the mirror. The doppelganger smiled. I tried to help once. He gestured towards his face. And all it got me was this. Luca staggered back. You aren't me. Luca felt a hand catch his shoulder. His father was there again, beside him. Every choice sets us on a path. This is the end of one of your paths, son. Luca watched his older self shake its head ruefully, its face twisting into a cruel grin. Welp, Dad. If you wanted him to see this, far be it from me to disappoint. Luca watched in shock as the figure took a confident step forward and plunged into the flames. In a flash of cold light, he was gone. What does all of this mean? Luca felt a reassuring squeeze on his shoulder. Just remember, why we choose matters just as much as what we choose. Luca woke up to see a hazy figure at the foot of his bed, silhouetted in the morning sun.
Huh? Oh dear. It's only Gran.
Luca rubbed his eyes. The kind, concerned face of his gran came into focus.
How are you feeling? Fine. Anything you want to talk about? I don't feel like talking. That's just as well. How about you sit there and listen a bit? Whatever you and Rolo fought about doesn't matter. But
Gran silenced Luca with a gentle pat on the leg.
Fights between friends happen. What was said doesn't matter. The important thing is, it's not the last thing you ever say to each other. Yo, Jazzy, what's up? How you doing, my friends? But he said stuff about Dad. Well, do you think he meant it? No. He was just mad. Mm-hmm. And did you mean any of the things you said to him? No. Good. One must appreciate friends in their best moments and accept them at their worst. Now, get your little butt out of bed. The festival's today. You don't want to miss that, do you? That's a grandma, but just say it. I guess not. Seems like a good opportunity to make amends with Rolo, doesn't it?
Luca gave a reluctant nod.
So buy him a corn dog and apologize. But he's the one that... What did I just say? Buy him a corn dog. That's a good boy. Everything's better with corn dogs. I need to get going now. Got some last-minute festival business to take care of. I'll come find you at the fountain a little after lunch. Alright. I love you, Luca. I love you too.
Luca took a deep breath.
Okay.
Chapter 6. Through thick and thin. Despite Luca's bitterness, Gran was right. He needed to hash things out with Rolo. A big fight changes the nature of a friendship. Whether, in the end, it is for the better or for the worse, all comes down to understanding. If one is not careful, the same familiarity that builds the strongest of bonds can become the wrecking ball that shatters them. Luca emerged from seclusion, taking in the crisp festival air. But the events of the day weren't on his mind. He had to find Rollo.
There you are. Luca, Rolo wanted me to tell you something. What is it?
Roxy rolled her eyes, shaking her head.
Ah, a space adventure, though you needn't buy it. If ye be brave, go somewhere quiet. Roxy, I don't... It's a riddle, Luca. My goofy little brother wants you to
Luca
find
looked
it.
down and kicked at the dirt.
Look, I know you two had a fight. The only thing more annoying than my little brother is my little brother without his best friend. So I'm doing him this one favor. Now I need one favor from you. Whatever it is that went down between you two, squash it. Space adventure, though you needn't buy it. If ye be brave, go somewhere quiet. Unique New York, unique New York. Huh? Oh, don't mind me. Just warming up for my big ceremony
Mr. Kirk
speech.
pointed to his grinning mouth.
Gotta limber up the old cat box. You nervous? Oh, heavens, no. Well, break a leg. How goes the beetle hunt? Pretty rotten. I haven't seen so much as an exuviae. It's not just the beetles. This morning I couldn't find any critters at all. It's like everything that buzzes or skitters just packed up and left. I'm sure they're out there somewhere. Maybe all the commotion of the festivals just got them spooked. Yeah, maybe that's it. I don't know. I think something that this creepy-ass perennial harvest company's done caused all the bugs to disappear. I don't know who Perennial Harvest thinks they're impressing with this ridiculous festival. Totally. This town's still falling apart. The weather's still cruddy. And this season's harvest looks like it's going to be the worst than last year's. You said it. No amount of corporate pandering is going to change any of that. Exactly. But the lemonade at the drink stand over there does look pretty tasty. Fits. I'm still gonna be mad at them. But I'd just rather be mad while sipping some delicious lemonade is all. Welcome to our festival. Don't forget to come back later for Mr. Kerr's speech. At the Perennial Harvest Festival sign reveal. You don't want to miss it.
Luca wrapped a twig of thyme around the hook. Some fish have refined taste.
I don't know. I'm really enjoying this game. I think it's really good. The watch? Property of Sharper Valentine. Beggars. If he had this way, property of Sharper Valentine would be written on everything in this town. Should we give it back to him? He may not even want it back. The man's got a contentious relationship with time. We'll keep it here in case he ever wants to pick it up.
Luca looked up at the satellite dish. Rollo nearly killed himself putting that up into the tree. While it it didn't turn the radio into an interstellar communicator, as he'd hoped, it did at least boost the signal enough to overhear truckers one town over.
I mean, that wasn't where I needed to go, but I'm glad I went there because I got a thing.
Ain't moving. Every single time.
Yup.
Wait for it.
Unexplained sound once again noted.
Like clockwork. What a bunch of drones.
Okay. That's amusing. Nice. It's like a kid saying wait a couple hundred years for the response. Maybe.
Jeff was staring into the distance with a wistful look.
Hey Jeff, everything alright?
Yeah, everything's fine. I mean, used to be fine. Just ain't right these days, you know?
I really do, actually.
Jeff turned to Luca with a furrowed brow,
Do you know about the DART mission? What DART mission?
then gave an understanding nod.
You do, don't you?
For a moment, the two now shared that same wistful gaze.
A most welcoming of welcomes. Would you like to share your thoughts? We always strive to improve. Nope. Wow, this is the first time I've seen this many smiling faces since the foul harvest. I had my doubts about the perennial harvest, but I must admit they do put on a nice party. Oh, I can't talk to the book lady. Sad. Piper, you're actually taking a break from studying. I wanted to see what the festival's fuss all about. But I can't help but notice you still brought your backpack full of books. Luca, a backpack can carry a lot more than just books. True, true. So what you got in there? Books? Of course. I was able to return Perennial Harvest safety suit borrowed. I don't think anyone noticed. Good. Now will you tell me what you needed it for? It was a favor for an enemy of my enemy. This isn't gonna harm Mr. Kurtz. All you need to know is that it's for the good of the family. Hiya, Luca. How's Griffin doing? What? Oh, nothing.
Became flesh.
Just pretend I didn't say anything. Luca, did you know that Beacon Pines actually is unincorporated? A lot of people don't know that. Oh, yeah, I didn't know. What's that mean? It means most public works are handled internally. We do all the pipelines, the water treatment, the building regulations. That's great. Census taking? Emergency services? Run away! Oh, yeah. Didn't notice.
Hey, Luca. So you're done at the library?
Huh? Oh, nothing.
Griffin looked away suspiciously.
Nothing at all. I got a question for you. What do you think this festival is for?
The way I figured it, Perennial Harvest is trying to win over the town. Like a bride, but with balloons.
Cynical. I like where your head's at. That's what I assumed at first too until I eavesdropped on a couple of gossipy clipboards. What if I told you that this whole thing was really a special shindig for a super secret guest of honor?
Special guest? Who?
I haven't dug that deep yet, but whoever it is, this PH thinks is a big deal.
The library, somewhere quiet. Watch Total Drama Island, Shane. First time I'm hearing of it.
Hey, Luca.
Kato's eyes lit with excitement.
I've been expecting you. Bravo on deciphering the first riddle.
The first.
Oh, you didn't think that was all, did you?
Rolo does go all out, doesn't
Kato
he?
straightened up and cleared his throat as if preparing to sing.
On Planet Verpool, you may take issue. When the 15 dies, you'll need a tissue.
Kato stared at Luca eagerly.
Depends on what kind of show it is, cause...
Get it? Want me to tell you?
No, it's okay, let me figure it out.
Alright then, when you find it, bring it here to be verified. If you decide you want a hint, the offer still stands.
On Planet Farpool, you may take issue. When the fifth king dies, you'll need a tissue.
Luca grabbed The Adventures of Hank Atomic, issue number 4, from the shelf.
Once you've got a book, you can either bring it to me here or grab a different one.
Luca grabbed The Adventures of Hank Atomic, issue number 5, from the shelf. Kato removed his
you
book from
found
the
it.
desk and replaced it with Luca's, turning on the lamp. As he slid the book under the purple light, 2 words glowed. The Adventures of Hank Atomic, issue 5. Luca clicked his tongue with recognition.
Rolo's cipher pen. He used to write secret messages everywhere with that. And only I had the special flashlight needed to reveal it, but I lost it.
Apparently he traded Jeff for his purple light bulb. Parted with his entire Halloween candy stash.
Oh, Rolo.
Now, let's see here.
Kato began flipping through the pages, stopping when he hit a glowing word.
Similar to a series called Clone High, never even heard of that either.
It was such a
He
grift.
continued flipping.
Only found in Grub. Cart.
Reaching the end of the book, Kato looked up.
That's it.
Rifts and Grub card. Griffin. Griffin's Grub card. He wants me to go to Griffin's snack stand.
Ah, brilliant. I guess you're off then? Good luck for the rest of the scavenger hunt.
Thanks, Kato. We have defeated the boss! And we will start one last battle for the knights. After this, we will be raiding. At least that's the plan at the moment. Love, if you would. Kill it. Kill it with fire. Thank you, dear. Honestly, I don't exactly recall where the snack stand is. Unless it was in the first area here, maybe. I mean, that looked like a snack stand right there. Don't think that's what I'm looking for, though. I don't think there's gonna be anything over here, eh? Yeah. No snack stands that way, and that's just a house, so... I'm uncertain. Oh, that's Griffin. Hey, Griffin. Did Rolo
Before
come?
Luca could finish his sentence, Griffin handed him a corn dog.
Oh, that's it? Bought and paid for. Enjoy. I thought there was supposed to be a big riddle or
Luca
something.
shrugged, taking a sizable bite out of the corn dog.
Yuck. It's cold. Oh yeah, it's been sitting here for a while. Rolo wanted me to be sure to give you that one specifically. Oh, that's
Luca
just...
tongued at his cheeks, feeling something rough between his teeth.
Hey, Muffs, good to see you, dude. But if you're tired, get some sleep if you can.
He reached into his mouth and pulled out a slip of paper.
Oh, come on.
He shook off the bits of corn dog to read the slip.
Pick up when you need some pep. Near the fountain up the
Luca
step.
finished off the remainder of the corn dog.
This is getting to be a whole thing. Just woke up still lying in bed. Oh, dude, I so know that feel. That is me every damn morning. No joke. I absolutely get it. Ryu Misukuri. Let me try that again. Ryu Misukiri, welcome in. Thank you for the lurk. I appreciate it. I hope you are having a wonderful day. There you are, Luca. There's no way I'm actually doing this. It's way below my pay grade. Oh, come on, you big stiff. Thank you. I think I am. I'm having fun with this game anyway. It's very interesting. I'll let the kids have some fun. Fine. But Rolo owes me.
Lumi waved his hands around sarcastically as he began.
What takes flight but has no wings, your final task a friendship brings. See, that wasn't so hard. Ugh, I feel cheapened somehow. I think it's sweet. Good luck, Luca. A balloon? Oh. Hey. Hey. Did you find the comic book? Yep. You got the corn dog? Yeah. Well then, I know it doesn't make up for what I said, but here, you've earned
Rolo
this.
sheepishly handed Luca the balloons.
Thanks. You didn't have to go to all this trouble. I'm sorry I got so mad. Dang it, you were supposed to let me apologize first. Oh, sorry. Now that you've apologized twice before me. Just
let me do this. Luca, I'm really sorry. With everything that's happened with your mom and all, I always wanted to be there for you. Be a good friend, you know? When you said you were hanging out with someone else, I kind of freaked out. Bravo. Still my turn. I felt like if you needed some new friend to help you, it meant that I wasn't good enough. But that was selfish and wrong. I was wrong. I'm so sorry, Luca. Okay, apology over. You can talk now.
Luca threw himself at Rollo, hugging him as tightly as he could.
I don't deserve you. I don't deserve you either. That's why we deserve each other. So, what else do you want to do today? We could snoop around and try to find some info about your mom. Snoop where? We could probably sneak into Perennial Harvest HQ while everyone's at the festival. Aren't you curious about all the stuff those clipboards write down? What if we get caught? I think I've had enough excitement for 1 week. Let's just make the rest of the day about us. Really? Yeah, the rest of the world can wait one more day. You know, I have been wanting to get some work done on the MCDC at Mission Control. The aim is a bit unpredictable. That sounds perfect. Oh, I almost forgot. I ran into your gran this morning. She asked me to give you
handed
this.
Luca an unopened letter.
I'll wait for you inside if you want to read it now. A letter?
Luca, some things are going to happen that might be difficult for you to understand. If I'm honest, I hardly understand them myself. But whatever happens, I need you to know that I love you. None of this is fair to you. You have already lost so much. We both have. I wish there was a simpler way forward. But if there is, I haven't thought of it. God knows I've tried everything I've done. I did for you. I hope someday you can accept that. Love, Gran.
I love you too, Gran.
Luca folded the paper into his pocket and headed up the ladder.
What's up with the letter? Anything you want to talk about? Maybe later. Sure, whenever you want. You know, you didn't really have to go through all that trouble just to apologize. I know, but I've been looking forward to the festival for weeks. After I ruined everything with my big mouth, this was the best way I can make sure you still had a good time without me. Hello.
Luca was at a loss
A wild
for
Vulpix
words.
appears, catch that Pokemon.
But that was fine. Words aren't always necessary.
Festival seemed nice. Was it nice? We can still go. Nah, this is fine. Well, there's always next year.
Sadly, this was untrue. A distant rumble shook the treehouse.
Huh? What was that? Oh man, we missed the fireworks?
It was not fireworks. It was something the boys couldn't possibly comprehend. Something as old and cruel as time itself.
Oh no!
A shockwave of cold tore through the room. A bitter, unfathomable chill. Before they could react, it encased them in ice. Two boys, reunited by friendship, only to be cruelly separated by a malevolence beyond reason. And so, our story ends on this melancholy scene. In a silent treehouse turned statuary, in a town brought low by its secrets, sits a pair of friends, alone, together, for the rest of time. The end.
What the fuck?
No, that can't be the ending. It simply can't. I won't accept it, and I hope you won't either. There are more endings, More possibilities. I can feel it.
Hey, Sheor.
We are just going to have to sort through them all until we find the one that fits.
What the actual fuck?
Luca began to respond, but the sky answered for him as the clouds above began to break, revealing patches of star-filled summer night. Moonlight filtered down.
I'm not
shimmering
sure it
in
is an ice
treetops.
age. It's something the company's done.
Sure, you can meet Rolo. You're not going home? No, I promised Rolo I'd tell him
Luca
about...
stopped himself mid-sentence.
First you tell him what? Spit it out, bub. We're thick as thieves now. If there's a juicy secret, you've gotta tell me. Okay. You can come to the treehouse and I'll tell you both what happened. Heck yeah!
Luca saw Beck skulking by the gate.
You're telling me there's nothing mysterious or creepy about this place? It's mostly boring and empty. I refuse to believe that. Big spiked gate? Looming mansion? Rich reclusive owners? It even smells shady.
Beck grabbed the wrought iron bars and shook the gate.
Mark my words, you decadent nightmare house. You will reveal your secrets to me.
Oh, fuck!
What did you do? First of all, I told you so. Second, hide! That's Eris Valentine. Who's she talking to? Shh. I expect you to return that suit in working order.
Of course. As long as everything proceeds as planned, there's nothing to worry about.
The only thing I'm worried about is what is rightfully mine. If that means making some unsavory alliances, so be it.
Couldn't agree more. There comes a time to suspend hostilities. I'll deal with our common threats.
Now, this is what I was talking about.
Beck's voice was an excited whisper.
A combination of cute-looking characters and not so cute story. Honestly, yeah, I'm loving this. This is so good.
Proper shitty stuff. Someone in a suit like that tried to grab me yesterday. Seriously? You do understand that when this all inevitably fails, I will deny everything.
I wouldn't expect any less from you. You just worry about your part of this and let me handle the rest.
I can't wait to see the look on that rude Care's face.
Yes, the truth will come to light.
I'm still surprised that you're so comfortable with the potential collateral damage.
If there's one thing I've learned, it's that change is painful.
Wow, I was expecting shady. That just sounds like flat out supervillain talk. If you don't mind me asking, why? Why are you doing all of
The
this?
mysterious figure retracted their mask, hair pushing out from all corners.
Oh my god, it's Grandma!
Family.
A chill ran down Luca's spine. His vision blurred. Beck stifled a sharp wince, and Luca looked down to see himself wrenching her hand.
Answer I can certainly respect.
Gran tousled her hair back under the face mask.
Just remember, keep everything nice and normal until the festival. I don't need lessons in rousing suspicion.
Gran gave Eris a curt nod and disappeared into the night. Chapter 5.
But that means that Grandma killed us earlier.
What big ears you have. Lucas sat shivering in the bushes, staring at his feet. After checking to make sure the coast was clear, Beck gave him a gentle tug on his sweater.
What's wrong? You look like you've seen a ghost. Why are you so scared of the old lady in the hazmat suit? How was my gran? That was your gran? Yeah. Okay, well, I'm sure there's a perfectly reasonable explanation for all of this. Let's just get to the treehouse and figure things out there. Lead the way. What the fuck?
For the last time, there's nothing to worry about.
Of course we're not
The
worried.
clipboard finished writing with a scratchy flourish and looked up.
Just dotting our I's and crossing our T's. Maybe try reminding... Well, maybe try remind... Blah, 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 blah. Well, maybe try minding your P's and Q's.
Mr. Nuncreed, arms crossed over his paunch, gave an exhausted sigh.
If there's anything you need knowing, you'll know it.
Absolutely. If you'll just sign here acknowledging everything is accurate, we'll be out of your hair in a flash.
Oh, for the love of...
He snatched the pad and scribbled his name so hard the pen nearly snapped.
There. Would you like my eternal soul as well?
The clipboards looked at each other for a moment, almost pondering the possibility, then broke into laughter as they walked away.
Hey, Mr. Nuncreed.
Luca, let me give you some advice. Next time someone you don't know asks to hear your thoughts, and give him a good hard bop right in the kisser.
Oh, Gran just tells me to keep away from the clipboards.
That's good. That's good. Your grand's a smart lady. Good. Speaking of which, you better run along home now. Too dark to be out wandering on your own.
The answers you seek will be revealed to you in due time. The question is to figure it out. Are you prepared to live with the truth?
Another day, another dollar.
See you tomorrow, Z. Have you noticed how the perennial harvest folks order the same drink?
Decaf cappuccino with extra foam. Why?
I don't know. I just thought it's a little odd.
Pretty weird for sure.
Well, customer's always right. See you bright and early tomorrow.
I can't wait.
William Kerr and Gus Valentine proudly surveyed the half-covered festival banner.
It's all coming together quite nicely. I couldn't have done it without
The
you.
mayor gave a half-hearted shrug.
I'm not so sure about that. Nonsense! That reminds me, I wasn't able to thank you for your sister. Thank your sister for her contributions. Yes, she's been indisposed of late.
She doesn't much like me, does she?
Oh no, that's not it at all. She's just been busy.
Of course. Regardless, I would be forever grateful if you could pass my thanks on to her. The History Museum adds a real air of import to the whole affair.
And we couldn't very well celebrate the story of Beacon Pines without including the Valentines. My father was a great man. You're darn tootin' he was.
Kerr locked his arm on Gus's shoulder.
But I mean the entire Valentine family. Present company included. Can I ask you something, Mr. Kerr? Call me William. Ask away. William, why are you doing all this? Gosh, I never felt one needed a compelling reason to throw a party. Not just a festival. Always. There's gotta be 100 down on their luck towns out there. Why is Perennial Harvest so invested in helping Beacon Pines? You know what I love most about the agriculture business? Seeds. Seeds? Yup, little bundles of potential.
With a glimmer in his eye, Kerr gestured grandly toward the horizon.
You treat a seed right, nurture it, feed it, and it can grow into something truly special. You see potential here. Undoubtedly. The seed of greatness is already under our feet. All it needs is a little nudge. And the right leadership, of course. Oh. Good night, Mayor Valentine. Oh, this is nice. Yeah, the treehouse is just a little further on from here. So, that's where you're... So, what's your buddy Rolo like? Rolo? He's... Rolo. Not particularly helpful. Sorry, I've just never thought about it. Lots of energy. He's funny, even when he's not trying to be. Things have been tough for his family since the fall harvest. It's about damn time you tell me what this foul harvest thing is. It's kind of a long story. Hit me with the highlights. Okay. There used to be a fertilizer company here called Valentine's. They were kind of a big deal. Ooh, big deal fertilizer. It was a big deal to us. Their stuff really worked. Farmers loved it. So, Valentine's grew and grew. Beacon Pines pretty much grew around it. Most everyone in the town either worked for Sharper Valentine or used this fertilizer. Things were good. I'm sensing a big but. Around 6 years ago, Sharper Valentine suddenly died. And something changed. Changed? How? Could have been a bad batch? Maybe it was in the water or air or soil? Nobody knows. But all the crops died. What do you mean, dear? And everyone blamed the Valentines. Foul harvest. Yeah. A wild nose pass has appeared. Catch that Pokemon. Valentine's fertilizer went out of business. Half the town lost their jobs. Sheesh. The next year, the crops came back, but something was different. You plant a crop, do everything right, and it's sort of a crapshoot what happens. And no one knows why? Nope. I take it Rolo's farm got the short end of the stick. Yep, for some reason their farm was hit harder than others. That sucks. Things have gotten better since Perennial Harvest came to town. The Beacon Pines Reborn initiative? Yep, first thing they did was give the town a deep scrub. They even put us up in hotels one town over for a week while they decontaminated the groundwater. We better get going. Just to see if I have another. I do.
Luca tied a small magnet to the line, fishing with the law of attraction.
That said, it's basically time for us to end stream, I've just noticed. So I guess we'll have to continue this tomorrow. Oh, a key. Where do you think this Where do you think the locker is for this key? Oh, why would we want to find that out? Oh shit, Shinyori! Shinyori, what is up, dude? Thank you for the raid. How's Scarlet Nexus treating you, dude? Welcome in, Welcome in, Shinyori. Welcome in, Raiders. Thank you very much for coming. I appreciate you. Almost done with the game. Nice, nice. I kind of just quit playing that for some reason. I'm not sure why. Something came out or something. I don't know if I'm going to get back to it at any points or not. I can finally not suffer with very hard mode. Oh no. But for those of you coming in with the Shinyori raid, if you haven't been here before, if you don't know me, my name is Shayley. I am a variety streamer. And we're currently in the middle of, or the day 2 of our Hollow Week, which we're playing interesting kind of Halloweeny games with little, weird, spooky, creepy stuff or Halloween themes, but not like straight on horror and gore. Figured we do something different for Halloween than a lot of channels are doing. It's a very linear storytelling. Yeah, I mean it is for sure. Because then we know the secret. Gah, that's no fun. The second we know what it unlocks, it becomes a boring old key. Right now, this key could unlock anything. Ooh. It's about time. I was about to give up and go home. Who's the new kid? My name's Beck. You must be Rollo. I see my reputation precedes me. Welcome to Mission Control.
Rollo waggled his head with pride.
You'll find we spared no expense in construction. I've seen worse looking piles of junk. Thanks! Hey, Luca. You know the security concerns we talked about? Yeah? While I was waiting, I made some improvements. Let me lock this baby down for a little test infiltration. Can't be too safe these days. What is he doing? He goes all out, doesn't he? Always. Oh, I missed. Oh, I missed again. All out right. Aha, I got it. Where did you guys get all this junk in the first place? There's a guy in town named Jeff who trades us junk for snacks. Junk food for junk. Nice. So, pretty sweet security, right? It was imaginative, I'll give you that. Look, are we sure we can trust the new recruit? I'll vouch for her. Thanks, I guess? Oh, Luca, you promised to fill me in about the Valentine warehouse.
Luca sucked in a long breath.
So, like I said, there was someone there.
What were they doing?
I don't know, but the place was lit up and active.
Maybe they were squatters.
I don't think so. It seemed more organized. When the man pulled me in, I saw some sort of equipment running.
A man pulled you in?
Yeah, but I got away. You keep saying it was a man. They were wearing a mask, right? Yeah. Then it could have been a woman.
How did you get away?
I grabbed a rock or something and broke their mask. They let go and I ran.
Dang!
Marquito, what's up, dude? Good to see you, my friend. That's intense. No wonder you freaked out when you saw your grandma. Yeah, that's the other part. On our way here, Beck and I saw Eris Valentine meeting with Gran, wearing the same sort of hazmat suit.
Lolo let out a low whistle.
And they weren't there for idle chit-chat. It was a proper clandestine meetup. So let me get this straight. There's an operation in full swing at the Valentine warehouse. You were almost abducted by a strange man or woman in a protective suit, and then you saw your Gran in the same suit talking to Eris Valentine? Pretty much. Done with that company. They kept asking me to play. Wait, what happened? Alright, we're gonna stop Stream Raiders because we are gonna raid out soon. We should have raided out 7 minutes ago, but we're gonna keep going for a little bit longer since we just got that Shinori raid. Maybe at least finish up this chapter. Hi from Nori. Hi. Love, do you want to turn Stream Raiders off? I think I'm beginning to think his town is kind of awesome.
And Luca shot back a look.
No offense. And so we can logically conclude aliens or alien zombies have infiltrated the town. And their leader is your Gran, and she tried to murder you. First of all, and for the last time, there are no aliens. Second, it couldn't have been my Gran in the warehouse. I broke that person's mask to get away. The mask Gran was wearing wasn't damaged. But she's definitely hiding something. Maybe. Your Gran is weird, but she might be the most boring person in the universe. All she does is sit around all day making jam. What could she possibly have to hide? I don't know. We haven't talked much since she moved in. Moved in? Your Gran isn't from here? No, she came a few months back to take care of me after his mom went missing. Did you know your Gran before? Not really, no. It'd been years since I'd seen her. Look, don't take this the wrong way, but are you sure your Gran is on the up and up?
Luca gazed out the window.
I'm just saying. It sounds like strange stuff has been happening since she showed up. We can say the same thing about your family. But you're right. Luca, your Gran is hiding something. And Pa always says folks only bury stuff worth digging up. We need to investigate your house. If my Gran really is hiding something, don't you think I would have noticed by now? That's kind of the whole point in hiding something. I guess you're right. Gran's been leaving the house for hours at a time this week. I'll call you two tomorrow when the coast is clear. Then we can start getting to the bottom of this. I'm always up for game for a good snoop. You can count me in.
Chapter 6. Secret Lair. Summer forged ahead, but the nights only seemed to grow colder. Luca walked home slowly under the pale starlight, cautious to avoid any more surprises lurking in the shadows. Reaching home, he slipped quietly into bed, half dreading what they might discover the next day.
Hopefully something better than what happened the last time. What time is it? Because, man, that last ending was awful. Probably. Like I said, we were supposed to raid like 10 minutes ago, but at the same time,
I'm loving this game though. Like seriously, 6:11 a.m. on the East Coast. But yeah, we should raid out. We will, of course, be continuing this tomorrow because this is this is really I'm liking this personally. I hope you guys are enjoying it because I'm freaking loving it, honestly. It is really, really fun. Hmm. Who are we raiding indeed, though? When was the last time we raided Zarwin? Yeah, let's go give Zarwin a raid then. It's been a long time, apparently. All right. Thank you, everyone, for being here. I really appreciate you stopping by for day 2 of our Hollow Week. We will continue this tomorrow with theoretically the conclusion to this. I believe this game's playtime is approximately 5 hours, if you on average. So probably conclude this, and then we'll be playing one of the or both, depending on how fast we clear it, of the prologue games that we were going to check out. Yeah, because that's Thursday. We should at least finish this tomorrow, regardless. Anyway, it's been a good time. I had fun. I hope you guys did too. Like I said, we'll definitely be picking this up right here where we left off. I assume I can just exit the game and it saves because there's not like a save option here. There's no other place to do it. So I'm assuming if I exit, it's just going to save. I hope. Like I said, we'll pick it up tomorrow. I'm definitely interested in seeing if we can get to the proper, good end. Much love, y'all. See you next time. Peace.